All right, guys. Sorry about that. Computer just happened to crash right when I got started here. Give me 1 second. That does not happen very often. So, this is Lance Lisciotti with the Make a Score Tour. This is the 2026 Cooper Cup Finals. We have Quantum Break, captained by Dan Usello, versus Natural Born Killers, captained by Kevin Bourn. This is the opening team match, race to 6 games. The overall format is a race to 7 sets. All the singles and doubles matches are races to 5. This team match is the only race to 6. It's going to be race to 5 afterwards. We've got some 9-ball, 8-ball, 10-ball mixture, if you're not familiar with it. Looks like Kev was going for that 9 there. I don't blame him, but caught a bad scratch. So Dan with ball in hand and the balls are open. Looks like a very good opportunity to run out here and strike first for a quantum break. Let's see if Dan can get the job done. Oh, bobbler. And now Kevin Bourne's going to have a big opportunity. Let's see if I can get the drawing tool up here. Okay, drawing tool is going to work today. Go rail first here, come around. Very nice shot there. Kevin Bourne taking the opening rack. May have to run out and see if the scoring tablet was affected with the computer crashing. Not seeing the score being applied yet. They do keep score table side. Yeah, looks like I may have to run out there real quick. We'll give it one more rack. It's 1-0 Natural Born Killers right now. Oh, there they go. Okay, 1-0 Natural Born Killers. This race to 6. Elise, thanks for liking the stream. Kenny, thanks for liking the stream. We have any predictions in the chat? Should be a good one. Rob with a nice shot there. And the balls are open. Cut this 3 in, probably come around the spot for the 4 on the side. Oh, we caught the 8. It might end up, oh, don't scratch. Wow. Wow, that was a little unlucky there. Just to edge the 4 and scratch right in the side. Brody, thanks for liking the stream. Jocelyn, thanks for liking the stream. So now Tim with ball in hand, and don't see much stopping him here. He's got to be a little careful here. Don't scratch in the side, playing shape for the 8 in the bottom right. He could come straight across and play the 8 in the top right if he doesn't want to deal with the scratch. He's going like high left 2 rails. Play the, oh no, I was mistaken. Alan, thanks for liking the stream. Doesn't want to get dead straight. Looks like he does have enough angle to come out towards the 9. So this would put Natural Born Killers up 2-0 here. So opening race to 6. And Tim gets it done. 2-0 Natural Born Killers. Pete Brown to break, owner of Racks here. One ball goes top left, maybe even top right. I kind of like top left with some like low right, and just come either above or below the 8 towards the 2 ball. It might be too steep for that shot, but I think it works. Cue ball might end up farther up table. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Good shot there. Gets around the 9. Has a 3 on the side, but if it's real straight, which it does look to be, it could be tough to get shape on the 4. He might have to, yeah, he's looking to just draw back 3-4 inches and take the 4 in the top left next. Karen, thanks for liking the stream. Greg, thanks for liking the stream. Maybe get Mike. I don't know if. Who do we have? Pete is playing Rogers Hill here. Can Rogers make this 3? Mike, thanks for liking the stream. Yeah, it looks like he kind of got down awful quick. Wow, felt pretty good on that 5. Mike Webb, thanks for liking the stream. Hope all is well. Haven't seen you for a long time. Now, this could be a little tricky. Yeah. Yeah. Now, the bank lays pretty good here. Watch the cue ball, though. Cue ball may go towards that bottom left corner. Oh, he put some right-hand English on it. And looks like he's going to get a pretty decent bump there. He does have a line to draw down table. Hold for the 9 in the bottom left, or go 3 rails around the 9 for the bottom right. He had to go 3 rails. Very fine shot there. Craig, thanks for liking the stream. And Rogers Hill gets out, and that's going to put Quantum Break on the board. And they are trailing 2 racks to 1 in this opening race of 6. Joe, thanks for liking the stream. Here's a look at what's to come. Now we have Jason Fonseca versus Paulo Faria. Next up will be Dave Sheehan and Rob Slota versus Kevin Bourn and Pete Brown in doubles 9-ball. Mike, thanks for liking the stream. Pretty good break there. I made 2 balls, but clustered up 2, 6, 9. No shot on the 1. They could have spread out a little better. You could thin the left side of the 1. Try to bring the cue ball down table. Oh, he tried to just put it straight behind the 4. Didn't get it as much behind the 4 as he wanted, but didn't give up much. Paulo didn't really give up much here either. 2-ball does look like it goes in the side, so if they can make the 1, they could potentially run these out. But it's going to be very difficult. Cliff, thanks for liking the stream. Maybe Paulo plays safe behind the 8. That's a little tricky, a little touchy. He could go off the R left side of the 1, bring the cue ball back around where it is now. Yeah, similar to that. Hit it a little full. Wanted to catch it a little thinner. Joe, thanks for liking the stream. All right, so now we have a chance to run some balls here. If I was, well, yeah, he could play the 6-9. I was wondering if he was going to bump the 6 to the rail so that it went to the bottom right pocket, but looks like he's going to come around for the 6-9, but got a little funny. He is stuck behind the 6-ball. He's going to have to kick 1 rail or 2 rails. I like the 2-railer out of the top left corner. If he can, the 6 might be stopping it. This is a pretty natural line. And he's looking at the reverse one. This one is also very natural to the spot. Just a little long. And it's going to give Paulo a ball in hand. I don't like him setting it up straight. I'd like to see an angle. Like right here. Okay, that works too. As long as you have an angle to come. Oh, he's going to play the 6-9 next. See, this is a mistake. The ball's laid easy enough from there where there was no need to gamble on the 6-9. You could have just ran him out. But if he makes it, he still gets the point. But this is higher chance of failure than running those balls out. But great shot there by Paulo. And that's going to put Natural Born Killers in the lead 3-1. Next up, we have Dave Sheehan for Quantum Break versus Joe Motica for Natural Born Killers. Looks like it's going to be Joe's break. Todd, thanks for following. Pretty good break by Joe. Makes 2 balls, but I don't know about this 1-7. Combo doesn't look on. Karam doesn't look on. Shoot the 1 to maybe if you get it to the rail and put the cue ball behind the 7 would be good. Or that's good too. Dave's gonna be forced to kick 1 rail at it. This is pretty makeable. It's hard, but it's definitely a makeable kick here. Very good shot there by Dave. And looks like a reward. He's going to have a look at the 2. Top left corner, left side. Position on the 3 might be a little tricky here, though. Dave misses the 2. Looks like he's going to get right behind that 9 ball, though. Joe can kick at this one 2 rails. Pretty big ball. If you go long or short, you still might hit it. It could go the way he's looking at now as well, but... Oh, this way, yeah, jacked up over the 9, a little tougher. Yeah, he's going to get it going in short. And probably left Dave a bank here. Dave missing the bank. So you gonna give anything up? Looks like pretty good speed. Yeah, that's good speed there. Played kind of 2-way. Joe can cut this in, and cue ball's gonna be flying around. I'd like to cut this in, go up and down, not try to hold it. Yeah, he tried to hold it. Short side. I like that same shot, just hit it a little firmer and go up higher. This is not the most ideal angle. He can get there with just some high left, come across the 5. Just like that. Good shot. Oh, overcuts the 4, lost the cue ball too. This looks pretty natural if Dave can cut it in. Cut the 4 in. Cue ball should come up and down. Give you a pretty good look at the 5 top left next. If you overroll it, you end up with the left side pocket. Cut a little full. Watch out 7. Wow. I think he's stuck behind the 7 here. That was cold right there. If he just nudges that just a tiny bit firmer. What's he looking at? Maybe, is he looking at, yeah, he's looking at kicking 2 rails out of the top right. Yeah. This might go, yeah, this 1 railer with spin might be a little better each way. The 2 railer out of the top right looks like it ends up going to the left side of the 5 and missing. This actually looks better to me. Good shot. Yeah, not a bad. Good shot there. Is going to leave Joe a bank, but, you know, you were going to leave him something. Joe misses the bank and is going to give up a look. Dave is going to be jacked up over the 7. It's going to make this a lot tougher. Tough shot here. It's not super tough to make the 5, but with what he's going to have to do with the cue ball, go up and down, is going to make everything a little trickier. Yeah, going to maybe get a good bump off the 9. That could have been worse. Now he's got to look at that top left corner. Come across the table for, yeah, right over where he's pointing. Craig, thanks for sharing the stream. Dave hit that very well. Fell a little below the 9, but he should be okay. Just got to worry about the scratches here. If you center ball it, you're tracking towards the side. If you use some draw to draw out of the side pocket scratch, you're headed towards the top left corner. He should be able to hit it full enough to get the cue ball to the top short rail and take all the scratches out of the equation just like that. Very nice shot there by Dave, and that should bring us to 3-2, yep, in favor of Natural Born Killers. Next up is Jordan Palacio and Kenny Hoke. They are the 6-man alternates of each team. That's going to be Jordan's break. Don't like where he's breaking from. He's breaking from the edge of the break box, which the reason I'm not a fan of this with the template is this 3 ball is not guaranteed to go in. It still might, but the odds go down. Yeah, that 3 ball wasn't the best break either, but so our first dry break is going to bring Kenny Hoke to the table. Tough first shot here. Thin cut, stretching. Got to watch out for the 3 ball. Cue ball's got a lot of traffic to deal with. Almost hit a real nice one if you got held short or even went longer for the side. He's got a bank. He's got a cut. But once again, cue ball running hot. A lot of traffic. Tough shot. He might just play safe, thin it, and come down. No. Well, yeah, that might have been a safe. I don't know. If he was trying to cut that with inside and kill the cue ball, or if he was trying to get behind this cluster. But it doesn't look like he gave up much. And Jordan going to play return safe. Looks like a good one. Chat's awful quiet today. What's going on, chat? Give me something to talk about. Any predictions or what? Everybody always wants to make predictions after it's like 3 matches deep. This is the time to make predictions. First match, 3-2. Anybody's game from here. Not a bad safe there. Really would have liked that cue ball to wedge up with the 4-5. But Bob, thanks for liking the stream. Kenny's got a pretty routine one rail kick from the left long rail. He'd like to be able to see the 3 and maybe thin it, keep it around the 8, and send the cue ball up table. Oh, have a good time, Jocelyn. Sounds like a good time. I looked away at the chat, not sure what happened there. Because the 3 ball moved, so Kenny hit it. So I'm guessing the cue ball went to the pocket for a scratch somewhere. Maybe the side pocket or something. We got Bob Lakis predicting Natural Born Killers winning 7-5. Yep, that sounds about right. 7-5, one way or the other. I think this one's going to go down to the wire, but you never know what to expect in these cups. Sometimes it's a runaway, sometimes it's a nail biter, and somewhere in between. Watch out you don't foul and touch this 9 ball here. And I don't think he moved the 9 that I saw, at least, so it looked like a good shot there. And Jordan making short work of this rack, but watch out for this elevated over the 9 here. Let's see. Maybe just try to cinch the 8, whether you jack up with draw or roll it, and then just take a long 9. If you jack up and try to power draw this one back, it makes it real hard to pocket the 8. I like just like a stop shot. Wow, he hit that very well. Oh, overcut that 9 ball. And pretty good look here from Kenny. Cue ball pretty far there, but it's a pretty good look. And Kenny spears the 9 in, and that's going to put Natural Born Killers up 4-2. Now we restart the rotation. It'll be Dan Usello versus Kevin Bourn. Antonio, thank you for liking the stream. Mueller in the chat. How you doing, buddy? Yeah, I like that break a lot by Dan. Where he placed the cue ball, the way he hit them. That's a really powerful break right there. What's going on here? The 9. 8 ball might have been affecting the spot of spotting the 9. What's going on here? That's not how you spot it. What is going on here? Yeah, it's got to have something to do with this 8 ball. Maybe it was in the way or something. Yeah, that looks good right there. That's how you, 8 ball still appears to go bottom right, so Dan with a break and run opportunity here. A little straight on this 1, but he should be able to go to the top rail, would follow like that. It's great speed. Great speed there. Now he's got an option. Go forward and get straight on the 3 and draw back, or stop shot, keep an angle, and come across the 5. I like to come across. Less chance of, yeah, just like this. He's going to come across, shoot the 5 in the top left after the 3. I like it this way because you're way less apt to get stuck on the rail. And it's just, it's a way higher percentage pattern play. Like when you just are straight and draw, there's a lot more variance of overdrawing or underdrawing. The shot he just shot, you're going to get in a real small window, like super high percentage of the time. And he felt real nice here. The only concern now is you have to have an angle to go from the 7 to the 8 and make them both in the bottom right. And this angle is a little steep. Yeah, overhit that one. It's still doable. But now he's got to razor cut it in and go back and forth a bunch of times. Speed is going to be an issue here. There are scratches in both side pockets, but he should be able to manage that. It's just about making the 7 and getting that cue ball over to the left side of the table. Yeah, play safe there. That's probably a wise decision. Good discipline there by Dan. That cut shot was no gimme. Position was no gimme either. Kev might be able to kick deep behind the 7. Yeah, actually, I don't think so. I was going to say maybe the cue ball might drift up behind the 8-9, but it looks too... yeah, I like going this way instead. Oh... Travis, thanks for liking the stream. So now Dan with ball in hand. And looks like he's going to be able to navigate these pretty good as long as that 8 ball goes. And even if it doesn't, he could bump into him now. And Dan gets it done. And that's going to bring us to 4-3 in favor of Natural Born Killers. Randy, thanks for following. So Tim, okay, I was about to say that would have been a very interesting spot to break from. This is way better. 5 ball should go right in the corner. Wing ball, 1 ball maybe in the side or our bottom right corner. Bill, thanks for liking the stream. Oh, he missed the wing. He did 2 random balls though, and a shot on the 1. That's a strange break right there. But The results look very nice. Yeah, tough being stuck on the rail here. He can cut the one in the side, but looks like possible scratch top right corner. If that cue ball was off the rail just a little bit, he could put some draw on it and just pocket the one and go up and down. Being on the rail here makes this way tougher. Shark Stream, thanks for liking the stream. So Timmy knew that scratch might be in play. Just cinch the one. He's going to take a long shot on the 3. This is okay because it gives you a pretty natural angle going towards the 6. Just got to cinch this one. Cue ball should come out to around the spot, probably a little higher up. Give you a decent look on the 6 in the top left. Joe, thanks for liking the stream. Oh, not the greatest of kisses there. No hanger on the 6. The 7 ball's congested. You may be able to play the 7-9 combo into the 8, and the 9 goes in the side later in the rack if you can get there from here. Play the combo, 9 in the side off the 8. But we might see, I wouldn't be surprised if he played a safe. And the balls might move. He might try to get behind the 8. Might thin the 6 in between the 8-9. Just put the cue ball to the right rail or bottom rail. Couple options here. Pretty good shot here, and now safety lays pretty good. Thin the 7 to the left rail behind the 8-9. Send your cue ball up table. Nice shot there. Rob's going to have to kick off this bottom short rail. He might, if he hits this slow, yeah, he might, something real good might happen. Yeah, basically that, but if the cue ball had hit the 7 a little differently, it could have ended up right behind the 9. He didn't get the best of it here, but Tim is straight, and the 8-9 look pretty locked up here. I don't know what he can do. So based on this, might play the 8-9. It's a little off angle, but he's reasonably close to it. Looks like he can back cut the 8 enough. Tough shot. Yeah, looks like he's going for it. Watch the cue ball kiss the 9. That's possible. Oh, he played safe. Yeah, that was a touchy safe. Touchy safe there. Very nice shot there by Rob. And pretty nice look here on this 9 ball. And that's going to tie us up 4 racks apiece. Alright guys, sorry I was just doing something in the background here. We have Pete Brown at the table. And he's playing Rogers Hill this rack. You can see the two. He could potentially try to make it. Cue ball does get out of there, but there are a lot of safety opportunities as well. See how he's feeling. He's really elevated over the 4. Makes this a lot tougher. That was a really nice shot. Smoothed it in. Got a nice shot shape on the 4. He's going to have a nice line going towards the 5. Yeah, fell real nice here. Just going to go to the left long rail, punch out a little bit. 6 in the bottom right next. He's got some options here. It depends on the angle. He may be able to play the 6 and the 7 in the same pocket. Angle looks a little too steep for that, but he probably, I don't know. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's because he missed the ball. I was about to say I had the angle misjudged, but cue ball reacted like that because of the miss. Got away with it, though. Rogers has some kicks here. Wow, great shot there. That 8-9, though, for Pete's got a little saving grace at the 8-9 appears to be tough. I don't think the 8 goes bottom left. One real kick. That 7 ball's right in the way, though. I think he's looking at a 3-railer. All right, so now we're going to find out about this 8 ball shortly. It may go in the top left corner. Don't think it goes in the bottom left. That's what Roger's looking at now. So he'd have to play the 6, bring your cue ball to like here, pocket the 7, have your cue ball come down for the 8. There's a couple ways to do it. Yeah, you could do this too. Yeah, this is actually better. Why? Then you don't have to draw the ball. Needs a big bounce. He's gonna pretty good. Pretty good, but where do you play the 9 now when you make the... Yeah, great shot there by Rogers. And that's going to put Quantum Break in the lead 5-4 after being down 4-2. Big swing. Now we're going to have Jason Fonseca versus Paulo Faria. All right, Paulo to break. Quantum Break on the hill, 5-4. So Paulo is on Natural Born Killers. So he needs to get the win here to extend the set to Hill Hill. Nice safety behind the 4. Jason can kick 1 or 2 rails here. Went with the 2-railer, made a great hit. Almost made the 2. Oh, yeah, that was rough there. Now 7-9's a little goofy here. There is a potential combo 7-9 top left. Better yet, there's probably a carom of the 9 in the side. You thin the 7 and have the cue ball hit the 9 in the side. That looks pretty good. If Jason gets out here, it would be for the set. So, big moment here. Got a little on the wrong side of the 4, but it's not the end of the world. Nice shot there by Jason. Yeah, I like the carom here. And this would be for the set for Quantum Break. And Jason gets it done. Quantum Break wins the opening set 6-4 after being down 4-2. Our next matchup, Dave and Rob for Quantum Break versus Kevin and Pete for Natural Born Killers. Scotch doubles 9-ball. Between every matches, there's a quick 5-10 minute player break. And we'll be right back with you guys shortly. And we're about ready to go. Scotch doubles 9-ball, Dave and Rob versus Kevin and Pete. Quantum Break took the opening team match. And they lead 1-0. Sherry, thanks for liking the stream. Kevin Bourn winning the lag in the opening break. Kev's got a real good 9-ball break. I've played him a lot of matches on this table, and he's got a real good 9-ball break. Let's see if it cooperates. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, he made a ball, right? 3. Yep, ball on the break. Pete's got an opening look. Yeah, balls are open here. Outlet looks pretty good. Yeah, they're in line here. Pete's just got to make this with a little bit of draw. Come across towards that for that 5-ball. Top right next. Kev's got some options here. Got a lot of options here. Probably going to use... Oh, he's going follow, it looks like. Oh, yeah, that's what I liked, but it looked like he was using follow. Good shot there by Kev. Pete can... He needs to give... Yeah, right about there. Wants to give Kev a little bit of an angle. Even if he was to get dead straight, it's not the end of the world. Dennis, thanks for liking the stream. Yeah, that's like the perfect angle. This looks pretty good too. Just gotta use low left and get below the right side pocket. Could go high right, but makes the 8-ball more missable. I like this low left. Just guard against the scratch in the side. Yep, nothing wrong with that. Kev would have liked to have been just a little easier, but this is still a pretty good look here. There's no scratch you have to worry about unless you put running English and go 2 rails out of the bottom right and scratch on the top left, but Kev will know better. Just do straight follow. Oh, he overcut it though. That's the pro side to miss though. He overcut it, and that's why the leave is why it's good to overcut. If you undercut it, it would have left the 9 in front of the pocket. This is a tough spot. I like the bank here, because if you miss it, 9-ball might end up on the rail, and the cue ball ends up on the left side. This looks like a sellout. Pete's going to have a long look, but a good look. It's not a gimme, but it's a good look. Oh, Bobbler. And that's going to bring up Dave, and he's just going to pocket this one. And it looks like Dave and Rob gonna take a 1-0 lead. All right, Dave to break, leading him and Rob leading 1-0. Nice break. Makes 3 balls. And looks like Rob's gonna have a look at the 1. Dave was trying to spin that one in, hit a little full to hold for the 4. That's why that's what caused that miss. How you doing, Brandy? Yeah, tired today. One of them days. Tough shot here. He can make it top right corner, but position's tough. Oh, would have loved to have just rubbed that 9. Would have kept him in line. But Pete's got a nice lockup safe here. Let's roll forward behind the 9. Good shot. Yeah, so he forced Rob. He took away the easier kick and forced Rob to go to the left long rail. There's a scratch on the side, too, if you come across the top of the 4. The cue ball. Oh. That's not, Rob's not going to like that. Oh, Kev. Tried to spin that one in and hold. Oh, Dave's fortunate to catch that 7 like that. But they're in line. They're in pretty good shape here. 7 of the 9 might be a little interesting. Yeah, so this is going to be a little touchy. Dave's going to have to put a good stroke on this one. Yeah, that was tough. This is no gimme either. You got to put a bunch of high left on it. Come around 3-4 rails for the 9 in the bottom left next. Makes the object ball missable, just like we saw with Dave. Hit that one pretty good. Yeah, nice shot there by Pete. It's going to tie us up 1 rack apiece. Hey, Crystal, how you doing? Miss you too. Hope all is well. All right, Pete to break. Makes 2 balls. No opening look, though. I think we're going to have to see a safety. Oh, actually, it's thin, but could cut it in. And the 2 ball goes, so if you're going to be aggressive, this is not the worst time to be aggressive. Kev plays all safe, and it's a good one. Especially, oh boy. Yep, this is a good one here. Wow, Crystal, really? Yeah, we've had some weird weather lately. It was like 90 one day, and now today it's like 50 or something. It's been all over the place. Good try by Dave. He really was in a super tough spot there. He can look at this 1-9. 5 looks like it goes on the side. I think the run out, the 1, 2, 3, 5 is all pretty simple. And then the 7, the 5 leads you to the 7. The 7 to the 8, 8 to the 9 is the only somewhat tricky part here, in my opinion. Yeah, they're in line here. He can bump the 8 down a little, or he can just draw away from it. I actually like bumping it down a little. It'll make the 7 to the 8 a lot easier. Yeah. Yep. Smart decision there, in my opinion. Fell a little short on the 8, but that's okay. Kev can go 2 to 3 rails up. He can do like one of these. Either hit that rail or like come out straight. Oh, watch outside pocket. He's all right. Well, 50-yard line here. It's not the 50, it's the 40, but still a pretty good look. No real scratch in play, unless you use a bunch of right-hand English scratch 2 rails in the top right corner. He used right, but he protected against the scratch. And that's going to put Kevin Pete up 2 racks to 1. Wow, real nice break there by Rob. Pockets 2 balls. Dave's got an opening look at the 1. 2 ball, though. I don't know. Dave can just make the 1 and let Rob play a safe behind the 8. It's probably the move. Dave bobbles the 1. But same thing here. I think we're going to see Kev play shape for Pete to play safe on the 2. Nice shot there by Pete. Looks like he took the left long rail kick away. Yeah, this is going to be tough. It's doable, but it's tough. He might be able to go 3 rails behind it. Oops. That might be the highest percentage kick. Kev with ball in hand. All the balls are open. Alex in the chat, how we doing? He says good sequence by Kevin and Pete to get the safe there. Yep, 100%. And now they got the reward, a ball in hand, and nice looking layout. Yeah, Alex. Taking that left long rail away was huge. That made the all the difference in the world on that safe. Looks pretty good here. Play the 7 and the 8 in the same corner. Come down 1 rail for the 9 in the bottom right. Just need to stun out just a little bit. That's a little much, but it's okay. Kev would have liked a little bit steeper of an angle, but he's got so many options here with where the 9 lays. Looks like he's going to go high right 2 rails. Yep, watch your speed. Overrolled it a little bit, but at least Pete's not on the rail. He's got enough to get off. He's enough off the rail to make this pretty comfortable. There's no high percentage scratch to worry about. Pretty much just focus on making the 9. Nice shot there, and that's going to put Kevin Pete up, I believe, 3-1. Yeah. All right, Kevin Bourn to break, and he's got a really good break. Let's see how this one looks. Not as great. He didn't hit him that great, but it might work. If Pete can cut this 2 in, then it works. Doesn't look like he's hooked, and looks like Paul. I am commentating. Can you hear? Okay, just making sure. I don't know if I sometimes I do something on my end or I lose commentary. Oh, hanger. Let's see now. Will Kev play? Or I'm sorry. Will Rob play this? Yeah, that 4-7 is tied up. Looks like safety time now. I mean, Dave can go in on a tough shot in the bottom right corner, but with the 4-7 being tied up, I don't really see the value. Probably just gonna maybe thin the 3 and try to use the 9-5 as protection, or shoot the. I don't know, let's see what he's doing. Yeah, if that got up to the top rail, would have been good, but shorted it. So it looks like Pete's gonna jump over the 4-7 here, try to pocket the 3 in the side pocket. But with that 4-7 being tied up, it would be really, really bad if Pete was to bump the 4-7, failing to jump and open him up and give ball in hand. That would be bad, but his jump looks pretty good. Oh, he did. He grazed the 4 and took the 3 off the table too, so that was not what Kevin Pete were hoping for there. Little off angle here on the 7. Probably some high right. I always tell him to go all the way around. Good shot there by Dave. Checked up the cue ball about as good as he could. See if Rob can handle this 8-ball. This is tough. Yeah. Not a bad... could have been worse. I mean, Kev's got a thin cut on the 8 here, but cue ball may track towards the 9. And he's going to give Pete a long look, but this is tough. Pretty much frozen on the rail. At least it's not dead straight. That definitely makes it a little easier. But tough shot here. Ben, thanks for liking the stream. Great shot there by Pete, and that's going to put Kevin Pete on the hill, leading 4-1. All right, Dave to break. Trailing 4-1. Looks like a nice break, though. Makes 4 balls, but no opener on the 1 and the 3-5 are tied up. Pretty unfortunate. I'm looking at the carom. The only problem here is if you miss the carom, the 2 looks like it's going to bank and open up the 3-5. And the carom's not easy, but it's doable. Oh, not a bad attempt. And now everything's open. 3 ball's in a very tricky spot, though. It's going to be tough here. That cue ball, when it hits the point, loses a lot of momentum. And I guess there is a potential scratch. Because he's got to use draw. Well, he doesn't have to, but this is tough. Oh, you know what? Hung it, but I think Pete's gonna be hooked. It says it's not an easy kick either, and even if you make it, it's gonna be real hard to get shape on the 5. Wow, look, you know what? I don't even know. So Kevin, Pete are on 1. If you can't hit this, you just take ball in hand. Now they're on 2, and they're forced to break them open. And then Rob and Dave would have ball in hand with Kevin, Pete on 2. I mean, they must be able to make it if even if you can't make it, like you could just take ball in hand and just push the 9 a little higher up, so then they definitely can't make it. I don't know about this. All right, well, good hit. Yeah, if you can make it, then definitely make it. But camera can be a little deceiving sometimes. Good shot there. And Dave and Rob still alive, pending this 9 ball. They're trailing 4-2. Nice break there by Pete. Makes a ball. Oh, I thought Kev could make that one, but I don't think so. Hard to push here, too. Yeah, so I think he pushed there for a 1-rail kick next off the left long rail, which I think is a pretty smart move. And it ties up the 2-6. Nice shot there by Kev. Rob tried to get safe behind that 8. But I don't know if Pete can make this bottom left. Might be able to super thin cut it in the side, but tough shot. Looks like Dave can probably see the edge of the one. If not, he's going to be in trouble. There's not too many easy kicks here. That makes a good hit, but Rob is going to have a look now with an angle going towards the two. He's going to try to bring his cue ball up in the path it's at now and beyond. A little short, but it's still doable. Good shot there by Dave. Rob does have the three top right. Five ball's a little tricky though. This is a tough shot to pocket the three and get the cue ball over there. Very nice shot there by Rob. Good shot there by Dave. by Dave. Rob looks a little straight. He could always just draw all the way back. And Dave and Rob pulled to 4-3. Rob with a successful break, but I don't know about a shot on the one. Oh, nice hit there by Kev, but it's a weird double kiss scratch on the side. Big opportunity here for Rob and Dave. Balls are open, ball in hand, trailing 4-3. They run them out here, force hill. Anything can happen. They're down 4-1 if I'm not mistaken. Oh, Dave missed the 3. Not a bad leave, though. Pete trying to get safe on that 9. Overhit it a little bit. I don't know if he gave up too much here, though. 3-6 combo on the side, 3 in the top right. They're all tough. Nothing easy here. Kev with a nice shot, pocketing 3, gets a little fortunate roll off the point. And Pete's got to look at the 4, but it's no gimme. Pete and Kev are on the hill here, so if they could run out, it would be for the win. Yeah, that was tough. Rolling it like that is Tough shot. Now Dave and Rob. Great opportunity. Dave and Rob trying to come back from down 4-1. They can handle these. They have a hill. Oh, watch out, cue ball. It's going to get a good bump. Yeah, here we go. We're headed for hill. All right, here we go. Hill. Kev to break. Looks like a, well, successful. Yeah, this looks good. Makes a ball. Pete's got opening look. 2-3 right there. These are runnable. Oh, just caught that. It looked like he hit it a little off, but good enough to go. But it hung. Just caught a little bit of that point. And now Dave and Rob. Great opportunity here. A little tricky 1-2. Anytime object ball's in the corner like that, can be tough. Ooh, just enough. That was really just enough. They're in line now. Yep, Dave's got an angle. Go 3-4. Let's see. 3-4, 4-5, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I mean, this looks pretty good. 8-9, 3-4, 4-5. Yeah, I mean, can mess up anywhere, but it looks pretty good. Steve, thanks for liking the stream. Justin, thanks for liking the stream. $50 line here. Rob can get aggressive and go for the bank in the side to run out and win, or play safe with the cue ball bottom rail and try to use the 9. He went for the win. Now Kevin Pete. Good opportunity here. Kev can pocket this on the side. Just gotta get the cue ball around. Nice little bump there. And if Pete can just cinch this 8, Kevin would have pretty good look on the 9. Yep, no problem. And looks like after leading 4-1, Kevin Pete will close this one out 5-4. Just like that. And that's going to tie us up 1 set apiece in the overall race to 7 format. Next up, we're going to have Dave Sheehan versus Tim Hurley, singles 8-ball, race to 5. You know the deal, 5 to 10 minute break. We'll see you soon. All right, guys, about ready to start here. Got match number 3 of the day, 3 out of 6. Got singles 8 ball. Dave Sheehan versus Tim Hurley, race to 5. It was call shot 8 ball. It's like 2 good lags. And Tim won the break. Solids and stripes both go. 15 balls a little tougher stripes. May have to go solids here. All right, so let's see what Tim's gonna do here. That 1-6 is a little tough. Doesn't want to move anything. Could create big problems. Got to be careful here. I don't want to bump this 13 unless you hit it firm. Okay, good. All right. Looks like he's going to save the 1 for last to set up for the 8. This is a tricky shot here, depending on the angle. He'd like to just roll forward for the 7 next, but yeah, it looks like he's shooting the 7 first. This is definitely missable. If he makes it, he's in great shape. Oh, he did go for the 2 first, which, yeah, with that angle, that's the right shot, but he missed it. $15 ball is going to be the question. It's going to be the toughie on this one. I might go on the side. If you get perfect on it, I'll be able to cut it in the corner if you can get like around here. Dave could pocket the 11 right now with some inside English. Try to go up and bump the 8 or the 2 for the 15 next. I don't like saving it for last. Brandon, thanks for liking the stream. Same shot. So Dave can shoot the 11. Try to have his cue ball come up, maybe bump the 8 or the 2, give him a look. Maybe try something like this too, but I don't like this. Could come up, pocket the 11, come up over here, bank the 15, cross side. That's doable too. Gonna have to try to play the 15 off the 8 now. I really don't have too many options now. It's not a bad look. It should be pretty close. Gotta hit it on the fuller side. 8 ball's gonna go into the 2. Probably thin the 2. Watch the 8 doesn't go in the top left corner if he hits it firm, which he'll probably have to. He's gonna play a safe maybe, like try to leave the 15 on the 8 or something. What's he doing? Or no? Yeah. All right, now 10 ball in hand. 3 balls should be able to take care of this. Yeah, 2, 7, 1, 8. I like it. Pretty much all stop shots. Oh, Tim. Big mistake there. Now Dave with an opportunity to steal this rack. Make the 15. Cue ball tracks towards the 8 in the side. Oh, Dave. Dave with another miss right back. Now Tim gonna get a reprieve. Tap this one in. Take care of the 8. Looks like he's gonna take a 1-0 lead. And 1-0 Tim. Dave looking like he's gonna second ball break. Yep. Pretty good one too. Made a couple balls at least, but a lot of congestion mid-table. But they all go. Solids looks like the move at first here. It's a little tricky though. If he could have started with a 13 straight in the top left corner, I'd say start with stripes, but 14's blocking that. Could start with the 12 in the side and then shoot the 13 off the one in the bottom left next or something like that, but I think he's going to start with solids. Nice shot there by Dave. He's in good shape now. Real nice shot there by Dave. And he's going to run these out and respond. Tie it up 1-1. Let's see here. First look, I like solids. Yep, solids it is. What does he have for a starter, though? I have to start with stripes. That worked out nicely. That 11 ball is going to be the issue, but he's got the 10 balls a nice setup all for the 11. All right, now Dave's going to have an opportunity shooting solids. One ball's in a tough spot, though. Oh, Dave fouled. Now Tim, ball in hand. Probably start up table 15, 10, or 10, 15. Probably 10 and then 15. Then come down and finish up. Actually, you know what? Finishing up's not as easy as it looks, because if you cut the 13 in, you might bump the 11. Yeah, I think, as weird as it sounds, I think you actually have to start down here, because it's not as easy as it looks. You go like 13, 11, 10, 15, 8. 13, 11, 10, 15, 8. Looks like the move to me. Got a little thin on this ball, but he might be all right. I'd have to put a little bit inside on it. Follow. Oh, 10 goes in the side. Yeah, that's fine. I thought it had to go in the corner, but it does go on the side, it looks like. Might have like 3/4 of a pocket, but it's got a nice angle to bring him up to the 15. Oh boy, that was the worst bump possible. And there's no bank. The 2 and the 8 are guarding the banks. Hard to play safe. 2-ball hanging. This is a terrible spot to be in. Dave's gonna have a lot of issues though. The 1 ball's in a bad spot. 4 ball's in a bad spot. Yeah, I like this. You know what? Just try to kick it in. Leave the cue ball top rail if you miss, or at least up there, high up there. Might make it and just run out. Might block a pocket, hit it slow. Yeah, it looks like he blocked the 4. So Dave's in big trouble here. He's not in big trouble. He's at the table, but he's got a lot of work to do. He's got the 6 on the side as a starter, and that's gonna be tough to run these out. I don't really see any great safety play either. If he could shoot the 6 off the 1 and move it, that would be great. I think that's what he's looking at. That 1 ball is just the worst spot a ball can be on the table. Yeah, good shot, Dave. Smart. Look at this, though. He found the 1 spot on the table that makes it pretty difficult from here. He's got the 7, and that's about... He could bank the 2. I don't mind banking the 2 below the 8, because if it rattles, it blocks the pocket. And it looks like a pretty pretty good look, pretty natural. But he might be worried about hitting the point. No, I didn't even see that. Nothing wrong with that at all. Because now he's moved the 1. He still has to deal with the 4, but he can force him to move the 15 now. Or get ball in hand. If I'm Tim, it might be low percentage, but I got to try to jump over these and make this ball and run out. Yeah, okay, he's got his jump cue in his hand. Yeah, good. Yeah. You know what? That didn't end up too bad for Tim. 15 ball stayed in front of the... Oh, you know what, though? It might give Dave the 4 off the 15 on the side. I think you got to shoot it right now, whether you like it or not. Nice shot. He's going to have to shoot the 7. And the 2 and the 1 is tricky spots here. Oh, Dave played all safe. I don't know about this one. Tim might have a real first off the 2. Tim could try to shoot the 15 into the 2, make it, and bring the cue ball behind the 8. That'd be a super powerful shot. Then you got the 15 pretty much hanging and cue ball stuck behind the 8. Very difficult to execute, though. He could play all draw, try to make the 15 follow the 2 in, but I don't think it's going to, the way the balls lay. That's what he tried, yeah. Oh, actually, he tried to get behind the 8. That would have been super strong. And it's still a very effective shot here. He left Dave tough. Nice shot there by Dave. A little thin on the 7 here. Boy, I don't know. Dave might have got away with that. Tim only needs the edge. He could jump, swerve. He's got options, even if he can't see it. I probably like actually, the jump or the swerve. It don't really matter here. The jump is probably a little better because if you swerve, you're using inside English, which might bring you below the 8. If you jump, you can probably get above the 8. I think he can see it. Very nice shot there. That was touchy, and he hit that perfect. And Tim takes a 2-1 lead. We'll look at what's to come. We are in match number 3, Dave versus Tim, singles 8-ball. Coming up next is Dan and Rogers for Quantum Break versus Tim and Pete for Natural Born Killers, doubles 8-ball. We'll have Rogers Hill versus Pete and Pete Brown in singles 10-ball, and then we'll finish the day with doubles 10-ball, Rob and Rogers versus Paulo and Kevin. Second ball break looking dry this time. So Tim opting to take solids. Love that four ball to go next, but body language says it's really tight. Even if he was to miss it, he might control the pocket. So I think we're going to see him take the 2 next, set up for the 3 on the side afterwards. Got to get the, well, you don't have to. They go on the bottom left. He could shoot the 1 and then play shape for the 3-7, but I think the 2 to the 3 is probably the move. Alex, thanks for liking the stream. All right, got a little funny here. May want to, let's see. It gets stun out. Don't want to get like here, like where the 1 and the 5 are doubled up. Anywhere but there. Yeah, good shot. And Tim fell perfect there. A nice little bump. He can hold there for the corner, or it looks like he has an angle where he could stun up table for the 8 on the side. Fell a little short. He should be okay, though. It's going to be thin. Cue ball is going to be tracking towards that top left corner. Unless he loads it up with inside or outside. Nice shot there by Tim, and Tim with a 3-1 lead. All right, sorry guys, just had to step out, use the bathroom real quick. I believe it was Tim's break. First look solids. Maybe even make the 5 break open the 8 right now. You don't really have to, but I wouldn't be opposed to it. Chris, thanks for liking the stream. I know Dave's gonna have ball in hand. Let's see what he's got in mind. Sal, thanks for liking the stream. Big rack here for Dave. Doesn't want to go down 4-1. 3-2 makes it a game. 4-1 is big trouble, especially with alternate break. Oh, a little trouble now. He won the 15, but he overrolled it. Looking at the jump. Yeah, I think you got a jump here. Back cut on the 14 on the side looks too thin. If it was makeable, I'd probably shoot that. But if you make the jump and you hit it real good, looks like a stop shot, and then you have a nice look at the 14. I think Tim's gonna shoot this 3-ball, top left or right corner. It's kind of freaks if you miss it. 14, 15. Shouldn't have a look anywhere, and if he makes it, he could go to the 2-6 after that, but his 4 ball's in a terrible spot. Good shot there. Gabe, thanks for liking the stream. Kurt, thanks for liking the stream. Nice shot there by Dave. Looks like Tim hit that pretty good. It's pretty risky. But it looks like he executed. Dave forced a jump. This is a tough jump. Tough to pocket the ball and keep the cue ball on the table. It's going to be a foul. Tim with ball in hand. Gonna start with the 6 probably. 6. He's got a million ways he could go here. I'd probably go 6-2, 4-3, 8, something like that. Or 2-6, 4-3, 8, same stuff. See him go with the 3 now. Or, I mean, it doesn't matter. He can shoot the 4 across. Oh, no, he can't cross over because the 3 doesn't go bottom right. Can he hold this with just some left? No problem. Little off angle here, but he can just slow roll it to the top left corner, and he should not give up a good look on the 15 if he was to miss it. And if he slow rolls it, pocket will play big, and if he misses it, it should hang. Nice shot there by Tim. That's going to put Tim on the hill, leading 4 racks to 1. Dave with the second ball break again, and huge clusters this time. This could be a long rack. Yeah, I was about to say, wasn't Tim striped? I'm surprised about that. He's trying to clear congestion. I don't know. Let's see what Dave's gonna do. He's got big issues. He could use a 7. Break open the 6, 13, but then you still got the 3 to deal with. Unless it all breaks open in one shot. Could use the 1. Looks like he's just gonna play the combo pocket Tim's ball. Play safe. It was a pretty good shot. Gareth, thanks for liking the stream. Dave's got big troubles with that 3-ball. Tim has probably the better of the layout right now because he can use the 12 to free it open, especially with a scratch now with ball in hand. But I don't know if he's going to because that 4-ball hanging changes things a little bit. But he doesn't have a million options either. Might have to just use this 12 and just smash those open. If you hit it soft, I don't know. The moving continues. If Tim's feeling real froggy, you could bank the 14 back at him, bust everything open. But the way the players have played, I do not expect him to shoot that. He's gonna make it, maybe make the 6. I don't know. Yeah, good shot there because the cue ball got stuck up on the 1. So far, I'd say advantage. I don't know. This is tough. I guess. I mean, they both have breakout balls. Dave could use the 1 to break open the 3. Tim can use the 12 to break open the 11. It's about neutral from here, I'd say. Maybe. I guess you'd have to give the slight advantage to Tim. No clue what's going on here. No, okay. Back. Yeah, game of patience here. Neither player has had a good look to break these open. Tim looks like he's going to try it now. I don't know if he's really got the angle, but close. Looks to me like cue ball's just going to thin the 3 and 11 and it's going to stay together. But, he might just lag this to the... He's just going to lag it to the corner, probably. I don't know, he did go for the breakout. Yeah, I'm not in love with that. Now advantage Dave. Even if he had hit that 3, that just wouldn't have been able to move it enough. Now he's going to be in a little bit of trouble here. He's going to try to probably thin the 15, leave him on the back of the 14, but very tough. Hey, this is a long rack here. A lot of moving. I'd say right now advantage to Dave, but not by much. big mistake there, ball in hand. All right, big opportunity now. Tim's going to shoot the 14, break open the 11 and the 3. Good shot there. He could shoot the 11, go up and down, and then the 15. Could shoot the 15, but the angle looks a little goofy. Not sure where he's going to play the 11 next. Oh, he had the angle. Felt perfect. Now where's the 8 go? He better hope it goes bottom left. Yeah, it must. Roll forward and gonna probably be a little off angle, but have a good look. He's looking at it pretty long. Maybe the 8 doesn't go bottom left. He's probably got like half a pocket. Wondering if he could juice it up a high left and come around 3 rails. Doesn't really do much for you though, because the 8 don't go on the side. It only goes on the top left. Oh, he's gonna try to jack up and draw. Oh, huh. Boy, I don't know about this. Some players practice this shot and shoot it really well. Oh, look at this. That bump is going to make the world of difference. Great shot there by Tim. He was concerned about the 8 having enough pocket before, and now he bumped it to the good side. So now he should have enough. I mean, it's still really close, but I don't know. Yep. If Tim can get this down, this would be for the set. No way. Wow. Did not see that coming. That's going to be lost a rack, and we're headed for 4-2. Dave's starting with stripes, and he's got the 14, but it's tough. A little congestion down by the spot with the 8, 7, 15, 12 as well. Nice shot there. It's going to be a tough run out, though. What's he going to do now? Can he shoot the 10 in the side? Yeah, probably. Cue ball's going to be running hot. Unless he could play the carom. He's probably going to play safe, knowing the way he's been playing. All right, Tim shooting solids. 7 balls in trouble. 2 6 is not great. That actually works out. He could cut this 3 and come into the 12, 7, 8-ish area with the cue ball. But there's some gambling to be done here, and the 2 6 is still a concern up table. Yeah, I like this. He scratched, but I think it was a good time to stop running balls because that 2 6 is just trouble. Dave's going to play the combo, use follow, break open the 7-15 with the cue ball. Got a good chance to run him out if he's successful with this shot. Nice shot there by Dave. Oh boy, big trouble. Better hope he's got the one pocket bank. 3 balls a helper. I think he does. It's close. Yeah, yeah. Dave shoots these pretty well. This should be pretty close. And with the 3 as a helper, might even be the favorite to make this one. Jocelyn asking, does the sound keep cutting out for anyone else or is it just me? I'm not seeing any issues on my end, but you never know. Let's see if anybody else in the chat says anything. Big shot here. Oh wait, that looked like a foul. And yeah. All right, so worst case scenario for Dave, because now Tim can take ball in hand and start with the 6 or the 2. And pretty good layout here. Tim's definitely the favorite to run these out for the win. 8 ball center table. Balls lay good. Even if you get out of line, should have some chances. Should have some backup plans. It's always good to have backup plans. Overruled that one, so time to go for a backup plan. And I don't know, not the 7. It's going to be the 3, and it's pretty straight. You might have to stretch and cut that 3 in with the bridge or something. I don't know. Just going to have to put a good stroke on this one. Wow, great shot. Speed, great stroke. Great stroke. And Tim in good shape here. I got a little funny here, but he's on the 50 for the side in the corner. I probably like the side here. Looks like it plays pretty good. I don't see any dead scratches. Gabe said great draw. Yeah, that was a great shot when he drew all the way back. But it's only good if he makes this one. And Tim beats Dave 5-2, and that's going to put Natural Born Killers in the lead, 2-1 in the overall Race to 7 format. Next up, we've got Dan and Rogers for Quantum Break, and Tim and Pete for Natural Born Killers. That's going to be Scotch Doubles 8 Ball. You know the routine. We'll be right back with you guys, 5-10 minutes. Guys, about ready to start.
All right, sorry out there. We got a commentator switch here. We got Frank Gaetani in the booth with People's Champ Joe Matika. Sorry we were a little late. A little shuffle going around. We were trying to figure out some of the equipment and stuff, but we're back. We're live with you.
Yes, we are. Couldn't figure out how to turn the light off.
Yeah, it's better with equipment issue stuff. I think sounds better than light switch issues. We just couldn't find it.
It's all
But
good.
at any rate,
This is
what do we
gonna
got
be
here?
this is gonna be a very, very good match.
yeah, the last one was a little bit of a marathon match.
That last rack, the second to last
The
rack,
second
was a
to last
crazy,
rack, yeah.
crazy match.
You know, and shout out to Dave Sheehan. I thought he played great. He kind of fell a little short at the end of, quite a few of the racks.
Yeah.
Where he gave ball in hand, trying to play sort of a dink safe to
Yep.
the rail. And for anybody who knows Dave Sheehan, he's a very methodical, thought-oriented player.
Oh yeah. A little too defensive minded, I think. I feel like if he kind of stepped on a couple shots there, it would have maybe opened it up.
I tend to agree with you. I'm a full gas pedal kind of guy myself. That's why 8-ball's not really my forte. But there was a couple times I thought he should have went in, but he didn't. But, here we are. Tim Hurley's a tough player, and he's back in
absolutely.
the doubles match here, too.
Yep.
So they're rolling in this first one here. I don't
Yeah.
think really see anything stopping them.
No. I like taking the 4 after the 6. I
Yeah,
don't want to try to keep that till last.
which is funny because I think they're going to go the other way. Oh, no, yeah, you said 4 after the 6.
Yeah.
Yeah, correct. The only thing you got to do here is make sure you stay above it because I don't want to go
Yeah.
bring the 15 into play. Which,
No, yeah, because you could go up towards that 8.
Which it looks like they did. I think they're going to be looking to play the 8 in the side here.
Oh, probably. Depends on how Timmy lands on the 1.
Make it a little steep.
Yeah. I mean, he can just
That's
float the 1 ball in, and he can push
Well,
the cube before
yeah,
the air.
and so sometimes, let's see if this gives us anything better. You can't tell so much
No.
from there, but it does look like the 8 may pass the 15, so if he gets above it, they'll be all right, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Well,
that tells us
apparently,
everything.
apparently it does. Calling it great from the booth.
I've only missed 3 times from here.
That's impressive.
All 3 of them rolled off on the table though.
Oh, okay. Table's fault. Yeah. To go up 1-0.
Ooh,
Very
there
nice.
we go.
There
All
we
right. And so Tim and Pete take a 1-rack lead, which is nice.
It's going to be fun to see Dan and Rogers play. I know they've played together a bunch before, but I've never seen them play in a tournament like this. So it'll be unique to see because they're both. Dan's a little slower than Raj, so I want to see if if Rogers will actually back off a little bit, or if Dan will kind of step up ahead.
You know,
Curious to see.
one thing I've noticed about Dan's game is that he's always been able to play fast. It just a lot of times he doesn't. You
Yeah.
know, he's more of a he's a thinking man.
Yeah.
But I think he's got the ability to. So we were talking about that right when I walked in. I missed the team event. When I had my kid at a soccer game. We had a few other things going on today. But I walked in, and Bob Seelig actually said to me, you know, it's funny to see how some of these pairings turn out because there's a lot of fast and slow players. There's not a lot of middle of the road guys. You know,
No,
there's
yeah.
guys that play fast and there's guys that play slow.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
All right, so let's have a look at the main table view here.
Ben, yeah, I honestly think Dan does shoot a little bit slower than Rogers, personally. I can't say much because me and perfect example Slota, we both shoot incredibly quick.
Mm-hmm.
But we'll have to see. Pete can take a while too, I know that. He has slowed down his game a lot. That's actually helped boost his game too, I've noticed.
Yeah, I've been a fan of Pete's for years. Actually, years ago, I used to buy him in all the Calcuttas. He was the Super B player when nobody knew about him.
Oh, okay.
Um,
I don't know. Oh, he was trying to play the 13.
it looked like it, right? Like he was trying to play maybe the combo into him and try to take care of all the problems at once.
I was gonna say I didn't like stripes too much. Oh, little isn't the gap. Okay. I can see that.
I would say it's still anybody's rack because of the 2 and the 15. I don't see unless you take the 15 here and you're gonna go into him, which I think that's what he's going to.
That's a thin cut.
I think it only looks like it on the screen.
Oh yeah, that is true.
But I'll tell you what, you don't. I was gonna say you don't have to end up with the shot here if you end up too far up table, but he got pretty good here. So
Pretty much everything's in the open. That's not
that was all the work of the rack
a
there.
little bit maybe trouble with the 13 and the 9 down on the bottom rail. Maybe. It depends on how they get on there.
Yeah, I think that 13 ball helps get him there, or the 12 ball, excuse me, helps get him there.
Yeah. Ooh. I'm gonna bump into the 5 here. You gotta be careful with that because
Sure.
that looks like it's gonna go towards the pink ball.
Which I think where he just pointed is what I would do. I would try to slide in between the first and second diamond over on the long rail, and that way it gives you a couple options.
Oh.
You know that way if this ball doesn't go by, you know you're likely to have one or the other.
Yep. I actually like trying to follow this in to get the 9 first, if possible.
If you can, that's a good angle. If you can, it looks like it's floating. Oh, he had that angle too. He just short rolled it. So yeah, he left himself steep here. So this is a touchy shot. Dan's gonna be shooting a steeper 9 ball.
Plays with a little bit of inside. Try to go towards that 2.
I would be going at the 5 and the 7 right here and
Okay.
hoping to just touch one of them.
Yeah.
Because you're asking a lot. So you're bringing all that traffic into play when you go that way. And if they got it, it's only just. But you see, that's why I like maybe going into them, just and picking really the 5 ball as my target, and knowing that if I miss the 5, I might hit the 7.
That's fair. I can see that.
And at least you kind of get yourself a shot. But oh, look at this, he mass ate it right in. What a great
ball.
shot!
Great shot.
Yeah. So who cares? Who needs position when you shoot like Rogers?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And that's just what they needed, you know. It's nice to answer a really strong first out from Tim and Pete there.
Oh yeah.
So
It's always going down 2-0 right at the beginning for the first two is always tough, just because it can be kind of like a mental dagger.
Sure,
to you.
yeah. In a race to 5, when you really have to hold serve like that,
Mm-hmm.
ironically, they just both, held serve like they were hoping.
That was off of just so.
Yeah, actually, as a matter of fact, no, Pete missed the ball.
Yeah,
right?
he tried for the combo.
That's what
and
it was. Yeah,
and
yeah.
then they just kind of went out.
So they broke dry though. Was that what happened? They broke dry. That must
yes,
have been.
Raj broke dry, and then
Yeah,
Pete tried
okay.
to do the combo.
So they did still hold serve, but just not in the conventional sense.
Yeah.
So Pete really is looking to have a more productive break here. I think, right, because Tim broke first.
Yep. Is he going with the 8-ball break? Hitting that second ball, or is he hitting the head?
It looks like he's. I know Pete
Yeah.
a lot of times breaks second ball, and I don't think it's because he's going for the 8. I think he just likes the spread better.
Yeah.
But on the diamond, when the rack isn't perfect, this happens a lot.
Yeah,
And then it becomes a little bit of a moving game.
Yeah.
And even though most balls have pockets, you have a couple of scenarios that I see right off the rip.
The 4 and the 13, the 2, 15, 12. That's not fun. I like solids though here though.
It's in looking at it again. I think I like stripes actually.
Really?
Well,
It looks like Dan likes stripes too.
no,
or not
playing,
solids.
yeah, he's playing the 1.
Hmm.
So
All right.
I just don't see, unless you get perfect on the 6, I don't see how you can break the 2 out, and the 3 is really tough to get on. So, and the 4 is in a rough spot too. It's
Yeah.
I think they picked the group with the toughest,
The tougher breakouts.
the toughest overall group of balls. But
Well, breaking out the 4 now. Ooh. Uh-oh. Well, that just added a lot more
that's
crap to that.
Yeah, a little clustery now.
Yep. I don't mind that shot though. Even with making that ball, obviously things are going to happen a little bit differently. Because then he could have played a safe down with the 3 and went over.
Yeah,
If
that's
he
true.
did,
Sure, all things assuming if the 7's not there and the ball
Yeah.
does go, then yeah, the next shot likely would have been something on the 3 ball.
Yep.
So let's see
Is
what
that
Timmy has in
taken-
mind here.
I can't tell.
because-
I don't know if the 12 goes by the 2, to be honest.
Let's see what the side view gives us. Not much. Not much help.
I'm saying take maybe the 10 now. You can kind of float up for the 14 possibly. It'll be. Oh, they take it to 13 up. Okay. Oh, you know what they might be doing? 14 up in the corner, 10 down past the 6, and then they might be able to play the 12 into the bottom right corner. Because the 12 goes there, and they can break out the 15 with that. Oh, or not.
Yeah, you'll have to excuse us in the chat there. I had it on the side view for a little bit. We have 2 monitors in here, and I was looking at the other one sort of inadvertently. I left you guys on the side view for a bit, so I apologize.
We're not
This-
professionals in here.
Far from it. I'm not even a professional at what I'm a professional at.
Taking the 14 up table.
Yeah, which is fine because even
Ooh, playing your favor.
and really I was gonna say even if you miss, you leave them up table. They don't have a ton to shoot at. Although I think he'd rather be. I think he'd rather be have left him cue ball on the end rail.
Yep.
You know, I think that was probably the end goal there. But however, they left their 14 in front of the side, which makes it juicy.
Yep.
But I think you're gonna watch him try to dink the side of the 3 and leave him under the 7.
Yep.
Something like that. Yeah.
That's not bad. Now here's the question: do you go back up with the 14, or do you leave it there?
No, I think if the 9 goes by the 4, which is tough to tell. If it does, I wouldn't touch it just because that's an open ball. If it doesn't, then it's a good chance to move it and move up table.
Yep.
But yeah, I do agree, Joe. You got to move kind of. Maybe I would play it off the
Oh,
thin off the pink here
Yep.
and go up
And
table.
try to park it behind the 14.
which would be a benefit, but even just up table,
Yeah.
you know, as long as you're on the side,
Ooh,
yeah, he's gonna have that frozen.
Oh, how did you hit it? That's a great ball.
I think he was hoping to get a little more to the out of that 14 ball.
Yep.
Um,
I mean, at least it can go in a pocket now.
yeah. Or the 13 ball, excuse me, the pink.
Ooh. Now, see, immediately my first thought is to bank the 14. I mean, the 12, excuse me.
The 12
Bank
ball.
the 12. But that doesn't leave me anything else after that.
No, I think we're going rail first into the 14 and up table
Yeah.
again. Kind of a one pocket shot.
Yeah. Like we were talking about earlier, I do not have a big defensive
Yeah.
game. I'm way too gas.
I know,
pedal, like
which
you
is
said.
well, that's why nobody's putting you in an 8 ball. That's we realize why you're not on the 8 ball
It's
lineup.
fine with me.
I feel the same way though too. I'm not
Ooh, good
particularly
shot.
by instinct an 8 ball player, but there's a lot of subtleties to this game that are very tricky.
Absolutely.
Um,
I mean, I got lucky to play with Tim in the semis, and I get to play with Tim again if we get to it for 8 ball, and just the little things that he thinks about or he sees is just like I never in a million years would have
Sure.
looked to shoot a ball a certain way or something of that nature. So it's cool to see the different mindset of just a simple game going from 8 to 10 or 8 to 9.
yeah. Oh, wow, he brushed that one. Ooh, just touched the rail too.
Mm.
Yeah, I there's not a shot I'm not comfortable shooting. Just tell me what it is. That's how I look at 8 ball.
Yeah.
Give me a partner. Just tell me what to shoot, and I'll shoot it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have a problem with it.
It's the way you got to play it. And I've learned that the hard way, especially for doubles, is you play your own game. Don't try to leave your partner something good, because that's when things get a little messy.
Yeah, 100%. Doubles is tough. I think that's very very widely overlooked in my opinion about pool is how difficult it is to play doubles.
Oh, yeah.
Because two great players can play terrible together if their styles conflict.
Oh yeah.
And then two guys who are just mediocre but just have great banter and great rapport back and forth. They just move around good.
Yeah.
Those guys are tough to beat. It's happened a million times I've seen.
Oh yeah. I'm very surprised that he didn't just roll that up a little bit, more top on that shot.
Yeah, and try to leave him for the 2.
Yep.
The higher.
Mhm,
Yeah.
Because now with hitting the 8 ball, you have
Left it tricky.
the 2's a.
How do you like going? Well, how do you like? He doesn't look like he's gonna shoot it, but how do you like playing the 4 here and just going straight across, playing the 2 up table instead?
You could
you
do
know?
that.
But I think he's gonna end up doing. He bumped. That was a generous bump on the 6
Mhm.
there.
It was, but the unfortunate thing now is that's still it's not an easy cut regardless with the 4 being on the rail.
I'll tell you what. I forgot how to draw the lines.
Yeah, I
But
don't know how to
you
draw
you play the 6 into the corner.
Yep.
And you can get the gap between the 8 and the
13.
13 up table. You go
Mhm.
2 rails from left long rail above the side pocket, short rail.
Yep.
And did he get there? Did he clear it? If he didn't, he cleared it enough maybe for rail first or a little masse.
Mm.
And that 8 ball is so juicy. That 8 ball, that's all right. That 8 ball so juicy in the side that you really don't have to do much for
No.
position.
The only thing with this is if you do try to masse it and you hit it, that cue ball will be spinning
It's
pretty
true.
good. So you have 2 really big blockers down on that.
Well,
on that 15,
and
so-
you're right. And it's either, boy, does he hope he hits it flush in the face, or does he hope he hits it pinch it rail first?
Yeah.
Oh, see,
Yeah.
and he was aiming to the rail
Ooh.
first side.
He got away with it though.
Maybe,
Yeah. So
because
with the way that they lie, I'm taking the 14
yeah.
and coming down with the 9 because then you can. Looks like the 15 goes.
No, I'm playing it the way Pete's lining up here. I would take either one of these balls because they both go. This is like that where that one pocket comes into play.
Mm-hmm.
Where if you can shoot that ball, yeah, you overcut it just a touch too. That's tough, and he left them real juicy too. But I think that's the way, because then you get he's good on the 14.
Yep.
And because he overcut the ball, it's possible that he would have been good on the 15 then too.
Okay. Yep.
Um, Yeah, it's tough to fault Pete for taking that shot. However, Rogers likes to leave Dan tree-topped over here
Yep.
for the 8-ball,
mean,
but
I'll take Dan
yeah,
11 out of 10 times. For
I
this
was gonna
shot.
say I hate to bet against them. Woo! And he almost
Oh.
made us liars.
Oh, wow.
So Dan and Rogers jump out to the early lead there with a mistake from Pete there, and
I didn't like the defense on that either, but I still feel like if you went up table instead, you
yeah,
would have had a better chance.
sure. I think that falls under the category of times that you're supposed to think all offense and times that you're supposed to
Yeah.
think of the offense with a touch of defense,
Mhm.
and I think that rack laid just all offense.
Oh, yeah.
So for me, I'm shooting the shot he shot probably like you said 11 out of 10 times.
Yep. But it's a
So-
race to 5, and a lot of crazy things can happen in just a small race like this.
All right, we're gonna remember to switch back this time.
Yep. Hopefully.
Well, I got it. I only make a mistake once.
That's fair. I like
Well,
that.
I don't know. Don't talk to Casey about that. Bet you she'll pick out a few repeats.
Yep. So I'm biased, obviously. Who do you like in the final?
You guys, I've been Team Bourn. It's been my, team for the past couple of years playing on Bourne's team. So it's out of no fault to or disrespect to anybody on Dan's team. Kenny's my best friend.
Mm-hmm.
Paulo and I have been friends for a long time. You and I have been friends for a long time. It's like all my friends, Tim and I have been friends for like, all my friends are on Bourne's team.
Yeah.
And all my other guys I like are spread out around the rest of the Cooper Cup, you know. So
And Kevin, to your comment, no, I didn't think there was no foul that we saw, so I'm not sure which one you were looking at, unless somebody missed it.
yeah, well, you could fault us for missing a thing or two here as we left on the side view for a whole rack.
Yeah.
So
But I at least appreciate the confidence of us,
yeah, well, I'll knock you off the pedestal a bit. It's not because I think you're the favorites. It's just because that's where my emotional favorites are.
That's fine.
Because
I respect
team, is that Mr. Frank in there? Yeah, Kev, that's me. Limping in. I'm taking the chemist if they can close it day one. We always talk about that. Whoever wins the team event usually loses the finals, which is ironic.
I know.
Right? And so that's just typically how it's always been. But the day one leaders and winners have majorly been the ones who take it home. The times that it's been tied and stuff, that's obviously a 50-50, but the winners seem to take it into the next day unless you get kind of mollywopped the first half of day two.
Pete made shot but went back to Rogers. No, he missed the shot, I believe.
Yeah, Kev, I don't know. We'll have to maybe go back and review that.
Yeah.
I think if you're talking about that
last rack.
in the last rack, Pete just missed the ball.
Yeah. Eight ball's a little tricky. No, the ball didn't go in.
No, but you know what? We'll review because I'm just thinking,
Yeah.
did Pete miss the ball and then they went back to the table again and Pete shot first? Is that what he's saying? And then Rogers
maybe.
shot the ball. You know what? I don't know. They have a ref here today,
Yeah.
and so we had some technicalities in some of the first semifinals, so we're trying to iron out. This is, even though this is year six, right? With
6 or
this,
7, something
right?
like that.
We're still ironing out some of the little
Some
details from year to year. We keep having some
It's the
stuff come up.
one-off things though that you just never think about until it happens. It's like, oh, why haven't we ever talked
Well,
about that?
I'll tell you a big thing too is that everyone just expects that you're going to get volunteers out the wazoo to do timekeeping and refereeing, and that's not the case.
No.
And everybody wants to play serious and whatever, but without a ref, it's hard for everyone to make definitive non-partial calls.
I know.
So today we have a ref, so there should be no problem. So if there was a foul, it would have been, Kev. Yeah, I was putting it nicely.
Yeah, right.
But there's a couple of scenarios that come up over the years that there's been problems with. So we've tried to always have, and big shout out to the previous guys. I think Ray Niederwerfer was a ref one year. It's screen froze.
no
There you
worries.
go. All right, so see, there you go, Kev. Don't you question us over here.
Him. I'm gonna stay out of that one. So what
I could see you proverbially throwing a crock from all the way from Western Mass. There's a foul.
yeah, right.
Nah, I'm just kidding.
Oh, is he-
Kev and I go way back.
ooh. Good hit and big safety play here. I mean, that's you have to do that.
Yeah,
have to play
I can't imagine a way
No.
out of this otherwise.
Tim's safety play today has been pretty on point, so
Yeah, you just got to get it there. Look at how
Oh
good
my
he hit that.
God.
Yeah, that's about as good as you can hit that. He took away both of the two railers and two of the one railers and one of the two railers.
yep. So he was just talking about rolling that 4 up on that 2. I like that. We'll have to see though.
The problem with any safe from here is just like, as you well know, they're getting ball in hand. So
Yeah.
there's no, I mean,
No, but as long as you can, if you can tie something up, it'd be better than not.
yeah,
you
right.
know?
That's what I'm saying. If you don't tie it up, you're just getting ball in hand.
Yeah.
So there's not a whole lot. And that 7 ball,
Who will?
is a little tricky to get on for the key ball for the 8. That's why
Yeah.
I think they're taking it now, because that's a tough one to leave.
Yeah, because it doesn't look like it goes
I
by
know,
the 8, so
I
it only
know.
goes at one spot.
So,
But I will say this is also a risky shot because if you don't get
if,
far
yeah,
enough out, you don't really have a shot.
they're
I mean,
playing shape for the 6 next.
You think so?
I do, yeah, to get into that gap there. Yep, just like that. And if it's no good, then the 3 goes. If it's no good, the 6. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But
okay.
I think that's how you have to play that ball.
See again, I kind of like a defense here, possibly.
Yeah, you got to go here. You can go straight across without hitting the 2 and play the 1. And then once the 6 and the 1 are gone,
Yeah.
those last 2 look pretty juicy.
Mm.
And even if he bumps the 2, that's fine too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you have to. Now it just becomes either 1-6-2-8 or 6-1-2-8, whatever you like.
I like taking the 1 for.
You know what's funny? Me too, because you can get ahead of this 1 ball.
Yep.
He hit it pretty good. Yeah, so he's fine.
Stop shot with that,
Yeah.
and then just roll the 2 in.
If you can stay below it, then yeah. If he has to go above it, that's fine. Otherwise, another option is to go straight across and play the 2 in the other side
Oh, yeah.
pocket, which is fine too. But you have to make sure you stay below the shot line.
Yeah, that's fair.
So that you're going up table. It's so unlikely that you're going to get the kind of angle. Oh, see, they're going this way.
Ooh.
It's just fine too, because actually they're alleviating their whole point of the rest of it, because if they stop the ball here, Pete's going to have 1 or 2 rail sort of automatic position.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So two railer.
I guess that works.
Yeah, so he's right where he put his hand, right at the balk line, as they call it.
It's called a balk line.
In other games, and
Oh,
I
okay.
think that's what the head string is.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken, someone out there who knows more than me could correct me, but I believe that's called the balk line. That might be the foot string, but yeah, he got a little hesitant, because you can overspin those and scratch, and so in the heat of the moment, the tendency is always to err to, I don't want to overjuice it.
Yep, of course.
And so that's why he ended up a little on the short side of that.
That's all right.
But this shouldn't be any problem for Timmy here.
Oh, absolutely not.
He just 1 rail, a little high, right up the center. Yeah.
Awesome.
Timmy eats those for breakfast. So
High up 2-2.
yeah, we got ourselves a little bit of a good game here.
Oh yeah. It's the G string. Thanks, Kev. Appreciate it.
All right, let's pay some bills here. Throw a little commercial on. We haven't been paid to say this, but remember to like, share, donate. I can give you my Venmo if anybody needs it.
Yeah. You have the help from love,
Yeah. I always say, don't applaud, just throw money.
Yep.
So looks like we're gonna get
It is fun.
half a player break here.
Yeah.
Looks like Timmy's going to the bathroom, but
Yeah, Joe Motika in the booth here, taking some time away from watching the match today to jump in with Frank.
We got the insight.
Yep.
They told me all their secret sauce. I know all their hopes and dreams.
It also gets me off my butt, so I didn't have to just sit there all day because I don't play today.
That's Joe's other gig. Joe will sell you all his hopes and dreams for 99 cents a minute
Yep.
on the 1-900 line. We can get that after.
It is cool that I did share this. I've shared the stream out with some of my teams back in Arizona, so I know that they'll probably be tuning in sometime because
I'm sure they all miss you out there.
some do, some don't.
See the ones you beat, probably us CT
Yeah, probably.
guys. We go about the world all of a sudden, start beating everybody.
I know, right?
That's how it goes.
So who you talking about the killer? Tim's already playing.
Save the killer for day 2. That's true.
I don't
Mr.
know.
First round MVP.
Ugh.
You can't deny
You
it.
know what's funny? I actually thought you guys were going to give it to Tim. To be blatantly honest, I did not think
I think because I was here for the whole day 2 last time. I thought it was a no-brainer. I thought you played unbelievable. Like there were 2 sets where I don't think you missed the ball, and if you did, it was almost an accident. Like it was like a 2-way with a bank or and an extra thing involved.
Well, I appreciate it. Thank you
Yeah,
very much.
you played absolutely perfect. Which is nice, I think. What this whole event's about. That's the essence of this whole thing is about.
Oh, of course.
Is we need guys to play good. I got it last year, and I felt the same way in the finals. I was like, no way, they're gonna give it to Tim or Kev. I thought.
Yeah.
And it was because of 2 instrumental matches that went a different way, and yeah, it could just MVP's not always about who plays the best.
No. I love watching Tim break.
Yeah, what a
It's
good break.
just-
Got a lot of balls moving there.
Yeah.
Made 2.
Yeah, I think so. 2 low ball, to be honest. 2, 4. I can't count. Hold on.
Yeah, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so 2 low ball.
Yeah, 2 low ball.
Yeah.
I'm the MVP of the
Of
non-drafted.
the non-drafted, yeah. Yeah, Kev, that had a couple people scratching their heads, and you and I have talked about that, but
Ooh, they're gonna go stripes on this. Okay. Yeah, the 2-7 is a little wonky, so I kind of can see how they're gonna pick and choose. the
yeah,
stripes.
and the pink stripe goes in the side, so there's not, you really can get below it.
Yeah.
Like, let's say you want to play 14, 12, and then get on it now, or get on it then is fine.
The 9 ball is slightly tricky, being close
Yeah,
to the 5 there.
Maybe if you're being critical, yeah. But yeah.
The 8 ball, I don't know if the 8 ball goes by the 1 for the side.
No, so it's funny. So now I revised what I said. I don't hate taking that pink stripe last, so that if you can get straight on it, then you can kind of roll forward and play the 8 in the other
Yep.
side, or stop and play the 8 in the corner.
Yeah,
I don't think that's a terrible.
Gotcha.
The 10 ball's a little tricky. The real question is, does the 10 pass the 8?
Mm.
And that one we may be able to see from the side view.
That does not go.
That does not go.
No. Well, I mean, in theory, they can go 11, 12, 10. And then get the 9, and you can kind of run it right off the bottom rail behind the
Yeah,
5.
11, 12, 10. Yeah. That's actually not bad either. That may be the way they have to
Yeah.
go about it now.
Like I said, and
You know what, Joe? I actually like that pattern better.
Here's where the 9 kind of gets a little bit on the head scratcher side, just because it's not that 5 ball. I think you can make the 9 clean in the corner, but I don't know.
Well, I'll tell you what. If you can go, and man, what is this mess around? I should have asked him. There's one of these you can click that's you can
Draw.
Well, but if you can play the 11 and you can get down to the center diamond on the long rail,
Yep.
right, and then get semi straight, and I think that's what he was trying to do. If you got semi straight, 12, like pretty much here,
Mm-hmm.
they can play like you're saying. Put the pink in the side, then play the 10, get
Mhm.
reasonably straight on the 10, and then there's about 100 ways you can get from the 9 to the 8,
Exactly. Yeah.
as long as you get straight on this 10.
Mm-hmm. That seems like a simplistic stop shot.
Yeah, it's hard to tell from this angle, but it does look like the way he's queuing up, you can slide. Yeah, so now, well, it's fine because you can roll forward and play. You're gonna end up center table with the cue ball, and then you can play the 9-2 rails where it does go on the side. If it doesn't go on the
Yeah.
side, then it goes in the corner.
Let's see. They might even take the 9 now and go 2 rails for the 10 in the bottom left corner.
That's tough because you're coming across the line
Yeah.
when you play that ball. I know what you're saying. It's
Mhm.
just that one goes squirrely pretty fast.
It's taking this in the corner, it looks like.
It does, which is strange. Yeah. Jinda too. Jinda. He put his hand up like he wasn't sure,
Mm.
but Jinda.
Or he was just trying to have the cue ball stop.
Yeah, exactly. That was a little body English, but yeah. So now, actually, you know what?
Little check
Just
inside.
touch it inside, and then if you bump the 5, you're still fine.
Mhm.
Oh, he put a lot of inside on it, but that's okay too
Yep.
because the back cut's better than nothing. And this is pretty routine for Tim.
Will this be the first break and run of the entire day?
Uh,
I don't know.
the first rack was a break and run by these guys.
Oh, was
I
it?
believe because I believe the first rack was.
Oh, there we go. 3-2.
And then if the second rack was, they broke dry and ran out. Then the third, everyone's held serve except for the last 2, and I believe this is 2 break and runs for
Yep.
them. I'll have to go back and double check. Anyone out there who's been watching probably paying more attention than the guys in the booth.
Nope. Yep.
Big shout out to Junior Cruz, the ref out there. See
Absolutely.
his clean haircut. It's another good 8-ball player. I'll tell you, if he was on the list, he'd get picked too. Or if he is, he should get picked.
Yeah.
Maybe that's my dark horse secret tip for next year. That guy's a bar box specialist.
And I did see Kevin's comment coming through that said next year will be different. I think next year is going to be very, very different.
Yeah, I know what he's talking about in reference to. I think it's just surprised to not get picked this year. I think sometimes.
There was a lot of snubs this year.
Yeah, I think though that guys, there's so many good players now, and I said this before that there's so many good players now that
Maybe 6 teams?
no, just that you're gonna get 4 or 5 fringe guys every year that feel slighted, but it doesn't mean they're not supposed to be picked. It just means that they just didn't fit on that team captain's thing, or just like,
Yeah.
or that person just blanked when it was their time to pick.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
That's fair.
I think that every year you're gonna get, like there's been, and you know what? There's about 6 or 7 guys, and I don't want to name them all because I don't want to like make anybody feel any type of way. But there's a bunch of guys that are fringe players that probably are getting to the point where they don't even want to sign up anymore
Yeah.
because they're worried. Oh, I don't know if I'm like there yet.
Yeah.
But you know what? Sign up, dude, because
Throw your
you
name
never,
in.
you never know. I still sign up for the Lisciotti Cup, and I got 0 chance in making
I
that.
sign up for it. Why
And,
not?
because you know what? Maybe one year some guy just happens to like the way I played against them,
Yeah.
and he says, "Oh, I want to pick this guy because I think he's
Exactly.
good under pressure, or I think he's a good 8-ball player. He fits in my team, And I think that honestly, that's what this whole event is about. This whole event hits us and Casey and our family more than anyone.
Oh, of course.
That's what this whole thing is about, and I think that's what Willie would have liked. I mean, that guy would play anybody.
Oh, God,
For
yeah.
anybody who, I will say this, and then we're gonna step away from the pool thing a little bit. And I'm sorry, give me a little leeway here. I think this event is, we have to be careful that it doesn't evolve into something that the person it's about is forgot about.
Oh, absolutely.
Willie would play anyone at any given time for any amount of money as long as he had it in his pocket and
Yeah.
didn't get in trouble with his wife for spending it. I mean, this dude had, pardon my language, but balls of steel. You know, he almost beat Efren in Iraq, if anybody ever remembers that from shooters back in the day. And so, I think I encourage everyone to, whether you think you're going to make it or not, you sign up from year to year, get on the list. It's a great event.
Oh,
you know?
yeah.
And you want to talk about the Thunderdome? This is the Thunderdome. You don't know pressure until you get into this thing.
This event was like one of the first times I felt like real pressure, and it's like, okay, well, this is weird.
Yeah, you
and
could
stuff.
play for $1,000 every day of the week and then come play in this and,
Yeah.
and crumble in your own shoes.
Exactly.
You know? And so, well, getting back to this here,
That
we
thick
got ourselves
ball
a
is
tricky.
not gonna be fun. Is he looking to play a defense with the 3 and try to bury the cue down below? Yup.
Yeah, I think they're going to play the long game with this one.
I know. Please not another one after Dave and Tim's. That one
Oh,
rack. Oh
man.
my lord.
It'll be a shorter version of the long game, but
I mean, hey, it's part of the game. I don't like it, but it's part of the game.
I don't see much.
He's gonna
in
try
the-
to flip the 14 and go up. I bet.
yeah, I just don't see anything in the anything in the realm of offense.
You'd cut the 14 all the way up.
Yeah, but just like talking about a shot to nothing.
Oh no, I know, but
They put
hey,
and they put the 14 in a tougher spot
Yeah.
too than it was before too.
Yeah.
But because I think the 2 goes on the side for the low ball.
I think both of them do. Honestly.
Yeah, so I honestly think the real problem is when they're ready to go in on that 3 ball, because if they go in now, they can get out. Yeah,
I like that.
yeah,
Well,
that's okay. They tied it up, but now they made it so they
yeah.
are in an unmakeable position.
Now I feel like this is actually that shot kind of turned the tide on this rack. I think now this is more of a Tim and Pete rack.
Yeah, I would tend to agree.
Just because like everything went from. I mean, don't get me wrong.
They take their advantage out of
the
out
three
of
still
play.
goes. Don't get me wrong, but now Tim and Pete can actually be a little bit more aggressive here with maybe
Yeah, sure.
taking a shot here and there because
And you say it goes, but from where?
Yeah.
You know.
well,
so-
and the 14 goes too, or the 12. The 12 can go to the bottom right, and if they do that, that 13 then can shoot up into that top right
yeah,
corner.
they're gonna bank the 14 away and hide the cue ball behind the 14.
Oh, I
here.
would just
that
roll it
dink.
up.
That's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. That little
Oh,
dink
yeah.
safe here, where they bank the 14 away and try to leave them
Oh, I got you.
Yeah.
Okay. I misheard.
to try to hide any access to the 1 and the 2.
Yeah.
You know what though? Full disclosure, they baited him into at least hitting. That's the only unless they're
Mhm.
gonna tap the ball and give him ball hand back, they have to play the 1 ball.
Yeah.
See another option.
No. And that's actually one thing. Like when I play I call timeouts now in the API. I'll tell people make 1 or 2, play a D. Make 1 or 2,
Yeah,
play a D.
Pick and stick. That's
Yep,
the 1 pocket motto. A lot of times, if you don't feel like you're gonna run out, you know,
Yeah. Ooh.
rearrange the furniture there a bit. I don't think
Yeah.
they meant to do that. That
No.
seemed, one thing I could, if I was being critical, one thing I could fault Rodgers on a bit is, gets a little impatient and wants to make some stuff happen, and that one looked like it was a little ill-advised to move so much, unless he just hit the ball wrong,
Yeah. Which
which
very
is,
well
yeah,
could have happened.
trust me, we all ill execute, but
Mhm.
yeah. So Timmy looks like he's gonna draw the ball straight back here.
Yep.
Yeah.
He's gonna have to. Yeah, take that 14 first, or 13, excuse me. Ooh. That looked like it kind of squirted out on my hair.
Yeah, it doesn't take much when you're straight on a ball to, not pinch it. You get a little,
Yeah.
you cut the ball too much, and then all that draw you had turns into slide.
Mm-hmm.
So here's another one similar from that first rack. I don't mind playing this stripe, the pink stripe here, and then coming across for the 14.
Yeah.
That's a shot I like.
Yep. And thankfully, it's past the pocket, so
Yeah.
like even if you have an angle on it, you're not gonna
Correct.
shouldn't scratch it.
Correct. Yeah. I'm playing to just touch that second rail. Oh, so it looks like that bump helped. It doesn't,
I don't think they can make the 14 now. Actually don't know if they can see any ball. I think that too.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Did drag it with it just enough. Yeah,
Oh,
Timmy's looking up like he's
looks
getting
like
that
he's going
jump cue.
upstairs.
Well, good part is you need to jump such a small edge of this ball that
Yep.
you don't need to really try to get this ball super elevated.
No.
You got to concentrate really on just making the ball with a bit of a jab stroke.
Yep.
These are the jumps, and I'm not a good jumper, but these are the jumps I
Tend to
excel
make
in.
more of,
Yeah,
yeah.
just because you take the pressure out of getting over the whole ball. You just need to get over the edge.
Yeah.
And you're kind of trying to just sort of pinch where you land right on the ball, and you should slide over for
Yeah.
the 15 in the same pocket.
Oh yeah. I mean, he made a hell of a jump with the cue ball.
Yeah, I know,
that one rack he
right?
lost,
Yeah,
unfortunately.
I know, and jumped that ball right in the pocket. I was actually standing over, sitting diagonally right across from him when it happened. I said,
Yeah.
"Holy smokes, he couldn't do that again if he
Nope.
tried."
That was awesome.
That was on the move too.
Yeah.
So this should be a hanger.
Shades of Florian right there when he made that jump. I was like, ooh.
Come on,
Awkward position though.
Yeah, a
for him.
little.
It was
He's looking like he's feeling the pressure. He jumped it too good.
Wow.
Went right over the whole ball and everything. The better jumper you are, the easier it is to get over the ball. And what I've noticed is some of the better jumpers make more mistakes when they only have to jump over an edge of the ball than when
Really?
they have to jump over the whole ball, because they get into that I got to jump over the whole ball routine, and it's just something you get that dart stroke like that becomes. Even though that wasn't so much of a dart stroke, but he just gets
shorter
so
stroke,
comfortable
yeah.
popping that ball that it's easy to get the ball up quick.
Yep.
And like a draw stroke, like how many times have you tried to draw back 2 inches and went back 2 feet?
Almost every time.
It's the same thing with a jump stroke. When
Yeah.
as soon as you just like try to let up a bit, that's when you hit it gin,
Oh, I know.
and the ball jumps up.
Yep. This should be an easy work.
Yeah.
Little bit of a rack though for Dan and Rogers.
Sure, yeah, it's
Should
definitely
be.
workable. All you got to do is really
Ooh,
just stop.
taking the
Yeah,
sit.
and I like it too, because you just got to stop the ball, leave yourself an angle on the 2 ball. Because if you play the 7, you're flat. You end up flat.
I think
down
I was thinking it
table.
was too straight too on the 7-2. And
Yeah, exactly. And so this one, all you gotta do is make sure you leave yourself something above or below. Yeah, which is fine. You got above.
that 8 ball can go in 5 pockets.
Yeah, exactly. You talk about leaving every possible option. And I would go 2 rails on this, just because I like going to the. Yeah, Dan with the 1 rail. I like overspinning the ball and getting to the long rail,
Yeah.
just because I like the line. It comes into the side pocket better, but I think that's just a preference thing.
Oh, yeah.
And
And
Dan
out of
hit
the
it good.
pocket.
Yeah, and so Rogers is out there.
3-3.
So we got ourselves a good little game
See,
here.
I'm a weird person. I love the close games more than the blowouts. The
Oh, yeah.
blowouts are so. I mean, don't get me wrong. There are blowouts that are just ungodly beautiful to watch, and stuff. But the closer ones, there's just more. There's something about it that's a
Sure.
lot in my
Well,
mind a lot better.
and so in this format, being an alternating break format too, you really don't want to see a blowout, because you know that one team kind of dogged it. You know.
Oh, yeah.
If it was winter break and just one team was 5 and out and just
Yeah.
played perfect, then I wouldn't mind that. But in this format, you really do
Yeah.
pray for a little bit of back and forth. And I think we're all kind of sick. You know, we like to see the the hill matches, the agony of it. I know I do.
Let me rephrase what I said. I like watching it.
Yeah.
I don't like playing in it.
I got to tell you, as a gambler myself, hill matches are not bad. That's what makes that's a
I
make
would
or
have
break
a heart
scenario.
attack and
I
probably
love
die
that
on the
stuff.
table. No way.
Some of my strongest outs are hill.
Ugh.
I love that
Then
stuff.
you are lucky.
Well.
I can't stand that.
I don't know if luck's the word I'd use, but sick maybe. But
You know.
all right, so
Oh,
good
boy.
break there.
Very, very good break. And I'm saying solids all day.
Yeah, I can't
If
see a
you
bunch
can
of
make
problems.
if you can make the 2 now, you're out.
Well, and yeah, and you're right, and because you can make the 3 without any, without any problems
Yep.
from the pink ball. There's
Yep.
no really, there's no trouble for you at all.
No.
Yeah, and Tim hit it so good too, where he
Oh,
got
good
out.
shot
missed-
for the 5.
yeah,
Wow.
and missed the 7,
Ooh.
and you got to take the 5 now.
Yeah, you can take 5 to the 1.
Yeah, because I'm leaving right. Well, I don't think so. I'm getting up table after this. I think I'm playing 5, 2, and then 4, or 3, 4, and then I'm leaving the 7 and the 1 last.
Okay.
Yeah, just because I think the 7's harder to get on than you think. I like the 7 as the key ball
Okay.
because you can get straight on it, and the 8 goes in the side.
Okay. Yeah. All right. I mean, I'm thinking the side pocket either way.
Now, if you want to go 5-1 and then up table, but I like what they did here. I really do.
Oh.
Yeah, because you can make the 3 no problem, and it stays for the 4. And then you go 4, 7,
4, 7, 1.
1, 8, or just because you didn't take it now.
4, 3, 7. I mean,
No,
dealer's choice on that.
it's 3. It's 3, 4 in my opinion, just because the 3 is a little tricky to get on.
Tim's got the flail of the hand going.
Yeah,
in
and
this
so the
match.
only thing you have to make sure here is that you don't overspin this ball and hit the 15, or not the 15. What is that? The
13.
13. Yeah. It's a little 8 ball I play. I have to think about what the balls are.
The stripy one.
The stripy one.
Yeah.
The orange stripy one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so 7-1,
7-1,
and then
yeah.
and again, all you got to do is get reasonably decent on the 1, and the 8 is kind of has 3 pockets, 3 obvious pockets.
Oh no.
Yeah, he get past it? Maybe.
Ooh.
Maybe it's hard to tell. This
Oh.
side view get us again here? We get a side view? It looks good from the side view.
It does.
That's tough to tell.
I know.
I don't know. They're both looking at it. And the way he's aiming,
Banking it, maybe?
I think they may be looking at the bank.
I mean, the bank that looks pretty good, but the problem is you got to make sure that you control that cue ball.
The bank, now, just I'll tell you from one pocket experience, you need inside English on this. So, the way he's
top.
yeah, he's playing high inside because you need to beat the double kiss.
Oh, I was thinking low for the bank.
Yeah, low. You're gonna double kiss the ball.
Oh, really?
The ball is gonna come off. The cue's gonna come this way. And they're gonna meet again. Middle table. This is a one pocket type of bank where you need. I think you need, even high ball maybe, but I do think you need a touch inside to beat the double kiss.
Yeah, one pocket is.
This is where you need Hunter. Where's Hunter at? He's over on the 9-footer. He'd tell you what you have to do here. Oh well, he hit the 10 first.
Not hit
anyway.
the 10.
Yeah, that must have been closer than we all
Oh,
thought.
absolutely.
Yeah. Pete wouldn't have shot that out of. That's not a mistake. That's just how close the ball was. That's why.
Right?
Yeah, well, we now know why they were studying it for so long.
Yeah.
We're over here thinking, how do you shoot it? How do you shoot it? They're over there going, can I even get by it to get to get there?
Yep,
So
yep.
yeah, so the great opportunity for Dan and Rogers here with ball in hand and really nothing tough except for the 14 and 9, which I think they're gonna try to go after. I would have said pretty quick here, but Dan definitely made a positional error there.
Ball on the table to avoid.
Yeah, well, I think he was trying to get above the 8, and they were going to play the 15 next, and then go 15 to 14 or 15 to 9. Or,
I mean, you can still then cut the. I like cutting the 15.
Which you can, yeah, for sure you can, which is not bad because also
you
got,
missed,
like,
you're gonna go down.
he also like 3 ball. Well, I'm very surprised he missed it by that much.
But that's exactly what I was talking about. Even if you miss and you hit, I would have hit it probably with some left hand spin to get it a little bit
go
farther
up
down.
to get up to the bottom rail at least. I think I'm probably still going offense there, where I'm going to try to cut that ball thinner and play the shape where I hit the nameplate on the short rail and get back out with cue ball, and then there's 4 balls to shoot from there.
Because even if you didn't make the 15 and for some awful reason it died on you or something, you have a wall and a half of balls right there to hide behind.
I know, and of course we're all, we never miss a decision or a shot from the booth. It's all easier, but I think that sort of lends to the thing we always talk about the difficulty of this event.
Great ball by Tim there. Oh, yeah.
Team pool's tough.
Juanita, thank you very much for following.
Yeah, your man's doing a great job out there. He's the only guy who wears white gloves and gets away with it.
Okay.
I'm only kidding. I've known Junior and Juanita for 100 years, I feel like.
No, I like this shot. You just have to be careful of the weird scratch that could possibly happen.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, and you need and it's true. You need a. Pretty sure that didn't cut.
Oh,
yeah,
that's fair. I mean, again, we're watching it on. It looks like a potato sometimes, but
yeah, good out though for
that's
Pete and Tim.
It's been going back and forth. I like that. It's been a good match so far. We jump into 10 ball next, if I'm not mistaken, correct?
Yeah, and 8 to 10, yeah.
And we got Raj and Pete both staying at the table.
And these are the big early swing matches that make a big difference, because 3-1 and 2-2 are big differences.
Oh, yeah.
Especially going into the last one, because the last thing you want to do is be, going into day 2
down 4-2,
correct,
or even 5-1.
Yeah, or 5-1 going into that. I mean, that's a rough. So these are huge racks right here. And in a race to 7, as what this whole event is, every set really becomes paramount. But you just know you never like to lose. You never like to go down 2 and 3.
Never.
Points.
No. Molly, thanks for liking the stream. Appreciate that. Is that a dry break by Dan, I believe? Other view. There you go. We got it.
I'm on it.
Hmm. The 9 and the 2 is the only. I like stripes. Use the 10 now to knock out the 9 and 2.
Yeah, if you can.
Yes, I think you can cheat the pocket a little bit to the right side of it.
Oh yeah, you definitely can.
Yeah, and then just
you
load,
definitely can.
you know,
Yeah, load it up, and
Yep.
you can get into them here, and then you have potentially
the 12 there.
yeah. Yeah, so that's a good call, Joe. Got a little unfortunate with
Yeah, that
kind
got-
of hit the backside of him and
Yeah.
tickied behind him.
It kind of was a magnet to the 2 there for a second. It just
Yeah,
kept following
yeah,
it.
I know it's weird when you go into the ball with all that spin. Sometimes if you don't hit it at the equator, and you sort of hit it to the right or the left, you end up sort of. We've all ticky scratched behind that ball,
Oh,
you know,
yeah.
plenty of times.
More times than I'd like to admit.
Yeah.
I mean, you have the 11 here. You could, if you really wanted to, you could take the combo. I mean, obviously, I wouldn't want to, but
Yeah, I think it's super aggressive, the combo, but I do not hate taking the 11 ball, because you're gonna go into those balls
Yeah.
likely, and you know, no matter what happens there, you got the 15.
yeah.
There's still a lot of work left in this rack, though.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
I don't see anything that's like real bunty or safe. Oh wow! Look how good he hit that, and pushed him. He pushed him literally right back in the same position,
Almost right back there.
almost worse. You know, the only thing difference is now is I believe the 13 goes on the side and the 14 goes on the other side.
Yep,
So
yep.
at least they you got to get good on both
Now-
of them
Now, see, I actually like taking the 13 in the side.
now.
Yes, because
Well, it's the
taking
only time you're gonna get to shoot.
well, not only that, but taking the 15 up table, you have to then bring the 12 into play and put it in the side.
100%.
You can't.
Or
because
what are you
the
gonna do? Jack up and spike the ball in and draw for a position somewhere? It's never gonna happen. So the only offensive shot here is what you're saying.
Yes.
Which I don't mind. Even Tim's gonna hit it at a speed where he sort of bunts it in. Oh wow, that was totally unexpected. I didn't think he was playing it off the
I
other ball, but
I didn't even see that. See?
I tell you what, if they both went though, or if one of them went, they would have been, you know,
Mm-hmm.
they'd have been better shape. But
If you can see the 2, take the 2. Yeah.
yeah, I don't know if that was a missed shot or a safety attempt, but there's not a lot of advancement in you know, really trying to go out
No.
here.
No. Take the 13 now. Now the 9 ball's stuck now.
Yeah,
And well, the 9 and 12 actually are kind of stuck. I mean, you can at least make.
well, one of them you can go into here.
Oh, is he taking the 10 or 14?
The 14, yeah. Oh, he did a lot of work with that. I don't know if he was trying to do all that, but he did a
No.
lot of work with that.
Yeah. The only problem is he's gonna have to play a combo now.
I think the 15 goes on the side.
Oh, slice it in.
Yeah, and then if the 12 goes past the 5, which it does, they can get out from here.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I say he did a lot of work with
Yeah,
that.
he did. That was a very, very good shot. I don't know if he planned to try to hit the 6 that was in the pocket,
I don't.
but I think it worked out everything in his favor.
I was gonna
when
say,
he did.
regardless, who cares? You put your hand up, you don't put your hand up. They're still sitting in this position, so they can get out from here.
Yeah.
Oh, he came back for the count. I'm actually surprised he didn't slow roll that ball and hold it, and try to hold it for. I really am. I guess I
don't
couldn't see
think
the angle like he had it, but the way
Yeah.
he hit it looked like he had. I don't mind slow rolling the ball with inside. A lot of guys really dread that type of shot. But
Yeah.
I don't mind that type of shot, and I think that looked
I mean,
like
if
it's
you hit
still
it,
laid okay.
if you hit it wrong, that spin's gonna transfer and it could throw
Oh
the ball
sure,
in the air.
you
but-
hit every ball.
So
bad.
I get why some
There's
people like that.
very little room for error, and I get why people don't like shooting it. But
I'm curious how Pete's gonna do it.
yeah, I just feel like that was the one way. Oh wow, he made.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I actually thought of that. I'm like, he could possibly bank the 12.
Yeah. Well, we'll pretend you called it.
No,
Great
no,
call, Joe.
No, horrible call. No, absolutely not.
I didn't think there was enough room to get by him, and also he hit it really good too.
No, he did. Yeah.
So Dan's got a chance to pocket this 4 and get out here.
Yep.
because they don't have such a bad look on getting on that 7 ball straight, and that's really all they got to do from here.
I mean,
Let's have a side view.
what are we
look.
doing? 6-5-2.
I think. Well, that doesn't really help us.
I would say 6-5-2, and then you can come up table.
I think if you don't get straight on that 7, you have no chance of getting those bottom 2 balls out of the way. So for me, if you don't go into him here,
Oh, he's going to the side. Oh, he's going
yeah,
doing that right now.
I think that's the only way to try to get out. And he got a little unfortunate with the rub.
No,
But
simple defense. If the one's not frozen, just
Yeah,
catch
right,
the
if the-
side of it,
yeah,
or
you're
even
right
get
about
it
that.
on, and you're good.
although you'd be surprised how many times you still sell out one of those 2 balls from here,
Wow.
where you leave a good player like Peter Tim something long and straight, and it's possible they might make it.
Sell out one of the balls. I'm selling out both of them.
Yeah.
My defense is not good.
Well, I like what you're saying,
Yeah.
except it's just really, really. I
It's
can
touchy.
even if you were to park that cue ball right there on top of the 1, that's the best thing you could do is leave
Absolutely,
them tree
yeah.
topped.
Yeah. I mean, even if you
That-
sell out one ball, that's a full table shot,
Well, I think
regardless.
the truth is you have to leave them tree topped here, and I think that's the only way that this shot makes sense. Yeah. See, I don't like that because
Why? Can't see either of
well,
them. He can't see either. That's a good shit. Great play.
yeah, it is. I gotta tell you, it looks from the way we're looking at it, I can't tell if he can see the 12 or not.
No way.
If he can't see the 12, it's a great shot. If he's jumping at the 13, then
See, I like jumping at the 12 more.
this one at least has a future. You see, because if he stops it, you know.
I mean, yeah, but you can have one after the 12 too.
Wow,
Oh,
what a ball! You see how far he drew the ball back, though.
that was disgusting.
That was pretty nice. But if he stopped it, you see how he had a future. Wow, he hit that ball, Timmy. You hit that ball
my
great, buddy.
Lord. Gorse is in the building apparently. With a
Well, so
oh,
are you ready
man.
for this now? This is the therein lies the other problem of doubles is now your partner just made a banger, and now are you gonna step up and try to make a banger, or do you play safe? You're like maybe that's the right shot, you know? Well, Pete just said I'm gonna shoot it.
Yep. You cut this or you bank this? I'm banking.
You know, it depends on the angle because if I can stop it from there and that's the angle to get on the 8,
Mm-hmm.
then I like banking it. But if I have to do any movement with the ball, I really don't mind cutting it because I can cut this ball in. Me personally, again, you asked me, at a much higher percentage than I can bank this
No, that's
ball.
fine. No, I mean, me personally, I love cuts too, but I'm taking the bank on this.
And I even shoot it with inside, like so,
Oh, yeah, of
like
course.
so that I get below the 5 and back out, so at least I have a chance.
Yeah.
But it looks like he's banking the ball right in the hole,
Ooh.
right in the cup.
Had a little help from his friend.
Let's go, Pete.
Great
They're on
ball.
the hill for the set.
Yep. This is a big set to go up 3-1,
Yeah,
and that's going to give Pete a ton of momentum going into 10 ball.
yeah, you gotta love this.
Mm-hmm.
No partial here. Don't worry, guys. Joe's not on his tippy toes in here with his fingers crossed.
Nope.
Pete with the big W. Yeah, so good game
Yeah,
for these
that was-
guys.
That was a great match.
Yeah, honestly, we had some couple of break and runs. We had some great safety play. We had some good back and forths. Not many missed balls.
That jump was,
That jump was
unbelievable.
impressive. Yeah,
you know.
and to still get out from there. Remember,
Yes.
drew all the way
Oh,
back
of
to the
course.
moon.
Yep. No, that was a
And yeah,
great
so
match.
big shout out to Dan and Rogers. Great
Great shooting.
yeah, great attempt, great effort.
Mhm.
And so that'll bring the score to 3-1
3-1.
Natural Born Killers. That'll pop up on the screen eventually. No, they do that out there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I need Joe's quick to hit the button. Joe, it'd be 7-1 if Joe was in here touching the buttons.
Hey, I haven't touched anything. Okay.
So,
Wouldn't even touch the light switch.
and that's my husband. Yeah, Jocelyn, that's your husband.
Yep. But I will say also right now, this will actually also light a fire under Raj too.
Sure.
He's like
yeah.
he's like now I have to really step up. I need to
Yep.
just absolutely crank a win out right now, and that would be a huge downer for us if that happened.
Sure.
I'm not gonna lie about it.
We're gonna leave you here. We'll
Yep.
pay some bills, play some commercial. I'm not sure if it'll be me back in the booth or Lance, but whoever it is, you'll be entertained. I'm sure.
Absolutely.
Stay tuned.
All right, guys. Back in action here. Natural Born Killers won the last one, 5-3. It's going to put them up 3-1 in the overall race to 7 format. Let me get this new scoreboard going here. So we got Pete Brown versus Rogers Hill, singles 10 ball. Pete didn't hit those two square. Looks like a dry break. $6-10 is a little tied up here. Oh, bobble to 2. Yeah, this is gonna be a tough run out though. 3 ball doesn't really have much. There's a carom on the 4 on the side. 3 does go in the bottom right. He could try to play this rail first to get his cue ball up there for the 3 in the bottom right. It's probably best decision. Look at this. Pretty good speed. I would like to go a little farther, but he might be able to play both of them. He might be able to play the... I don't think so. I think if he makes the 3, 4 ball goes above the side. Probably just concentrate on nothing but the 3 ball here. Good shot. And he does have a look at the 4 top left corner. Could hold his cue ball about where it's at for the 5 next. Oh, not a bad attempt, but missed the 4. Still this 5 balls, not great. Probably got to play shape for the 5-8 combo. And then if he gets through that, the 6 ball is not great either. Alright, sorry. Had a quick visitor in the room. Did not see what happened. Looks like Rogers went in on the 5-8 combo and hung the 8. Oh, he's got a nice angle. He can go into it. Try to probably go into the 6. Oh, yeah. Why even go into it when you can do this? What am I thinking? Not thinking today. Laid pretty good here. Go for the side if it lays good and just follow a little bit. If you don't like it, he can take the corner. Could play a stop shot safe, find the 10. That's what he did. Good shot. That's going to give Pete ball in hand. Overhit that one, but you know what? Came out real nice for the look of the top left corner. Either overhit it or underhit it. Not sure if he was playing short side or to keep going. But either way, not a bad look here. Some follow on the cue ball. Good shot there, perfect. Center of the pocket, nice look on the 10. And Pete strikes first, takes a 1-0 lead. Rogers, nice break, makes 3 balls. Tough opening look at the 1. Would probably like to play his cue ball down to where it is now for the 2 on the side. And now we'll probably see a safe behind the 6. Yeah, it lays a little funny. He could just bank the 6 and bring the cue ball up table. Like that. Nothing wrong with that. Nice safe there. It's not going to be an easy kick. 2 rails. Wow. Oh, wow. Now, I wonder if he called it. He might have called that or the top left or the side, or maybe he called the side. Now Pete with a good opportunity. 7 balls, tough spot. Oh, watch out. Oof. Hey, Joanne in the chat. How you doing? This is no gimme for a 4-ball layout with ball in hand. The 7 ball's tricky. It does look like it's off the rail a little, which helps quite a bit. This is the key right here. Just gotta make this one. Yeah, those are tough. And Pete's gonna have good opportunity. It's no hanger though. Gotta make it and hold the cue ball for the 9. Might have to put some draw on it. May not have the entire pocket either. But don't have to do much with the cue ball, because probably just try to make it and just put a little draw. Assuming the 7 does go. Yeah, he went for it. I don't blame him. It was tough though. And not a bad leave. Could have been worse. Rogers went for the real thin cut, actually overcut it a little bit. And now Pete with a good opportunity. 9 to the 10 is going to be the shot here. He's going to have a nice angle. And Pete takes a 2-0 lead. Very nice break by Pete. Hit those super square. Got a nice pop. Controlled the cue ball. But it doesn't look like he has an opening look. Safe's going to be tricky too. Some double kisses here. Looks like Pete pushed out for a kick at the 1. I don't blame him. This is the way you want to kick. Yeah, might get away with it. Might get safe. Yeah, it looks like I got safe by the 9. Rogers might have a rail first or jack up and swerve a little bit. Oh, he's going bottom rail. Oh, Pete hung the 4. Just what Rogers was hoping for, down 2-0. He's got a good chance to run these out. Better hope that 5 passes. It looks like it does. Yeah, he's in line now. 8 to the 9. That's the key here. I just don't want to get straight on the 9. Yeah, he's got a perfect angle. Yeah, that's perfect. Nice out there by Rogers. That's going to bring us 2-1 in Pete's favor. Oh boy. Pete lost the cue ball there. 3-4 is not going to be a gimme though. 5 balls, a little tricky. A couple of problems in this out. Now he's going to have to kick 2 rails. Nice shot there. Rogers might be able to cut this 2 in the bottom right. Pete's got a good safe here. Come off this side of the 2. Maybe try to get the cue ball back here. Let's see, they play the bank or the safe? I think he played the safe, yeah. Now Rogers, big opportunity. Good opening shot on the 3. All the balls are open. And they got a nice angle now, too. A little off angle now. Just gonna have to draw this one in back and forth off the left long rail. That's about perfect right there. Nice and close. Got a little bit of an angle. Very nice shot there by Rogers. And Rogers runs those out, ties us up 2 racks apiece. So Pete with a push there. I think he wanted to create a gap in between the cue ball and the 3 and then kick off the top rail. He's in trouble now. But At least it's on the 1 ball and not like on the 5 or something. Safety time. Go bottom rail. The cue ball. Oh, you overhit that. Pete's in good line here. Roll the 6 in. Roll the 6 in. I'll have the 9 in the bottom left. Just don't want to overrun this. Oh, he overran it. I might have the side though. Yeah, he's gonna have the side. And go around 3 rails. In that area there for the 10. It's got to make the 9. The position's pretty automatic. Oh. Huh. That angle. I must have really misjudged that angle. This is a tough shot. Thin cut. Hand on the pocket. Close to the rail. Oh, just caught that point going in. And this is no gimme either. Rogers could take the corner if he doesn't like the side, but I think he's got enough of the side. Let's roll it in. Oh, same thing. Caught the point. And now Pete's going to have a nice look top left. And Pete takes a 3-2 lead. Nice break there by Rogers. Makes 2 balls. He's going to have a tough opening look at the 2 ball, though. He's got a look, but it's thin. Played safe behind the 5. Good shot. Pete's gonna have to kick left long rail here. Try to create separation. Makes a nice hit, but Roger's gonna have a look at the side. Position might be a little tricky here. Might have to try. I don't know what he's gonna do here. He could even maybe. I don't know. Overran this a little bit, but he can cut it and go back and forth. But got to deal with a lot of side pockets here. If he can make this, that was about as good as he could possibly do. Yeah, great shot there by Pete. Probably would have liked to come out a little bit more there, but he can still cut this in, go back and forth. That's a little touchy now. If it goes on the side, he's fine. Yeah, that goes in the side. If he can see it, he might be going for the jump. Might have just hooked himself a little bit. Oh no. Well, back to the playing cue. Oh yeah, he couldn't make the side, so he went for the corner. Rogers can most likely back cut this on the side. Cue ball got a little bit away from him there, but it's gonna have a look top right corner. Fires it in, and that's gonna tie us up 3-3. That's a good shot there. Felt perfect. It's gonna be a tricky out though. All the balls down table. Nice shot there. Gotta be careful on this one. These bobble easy. Gotta hit it clean. Might be playing it safe. What's he doing? Good shot. I think he shot that lefty. Looks like he's okay. Just gotta maneuver around carefully here. 8 to the 9 is the key. And Pete really navigated that out real well. That was tough. And to get on the hill and take a 4-3 lead, no problem. Rogers with a dry break. Nice hit there by Pete. 5-6 is tied up. So it's going to be a tough rack to run out. Rogers may try to run to the 5 and play safe, or maybe bank the 5. Oh, watch out. Oh, watch out cue ball too, yep. Now, does Pete try to 3 foul here with the 5 tied up, or does he try to run him out? What's he going to do here? Because there's really no great safe on the 5. I would probably try to 3 foul. Jack up, or bank this 2 ball back and play behind the 9. Something like this. This might even, if he shortens it up a little, it might even bank into the 6-5 and break him open. Pretty good. All right. Rogers on 2 now. Where do you find the 3rd foul, though? I see a couple, but they're easy kicks. You really want to try to... Yeah, I think he's going to try to put the 2 ball on the rail and the cue ball over here, because the 4 and the 3 and the 2 block off a lot of kicks. Yeah, that's not bad. Rogers is gonna have a 1 rail kick, but it's not easy. It's not automatic. Probably the favorite to hit it, but definitely not guaranteed. Nice hit, still alive. If he keeps the cue ball about where his stick was, a little bit below the 3, he could pocket the 4 and go into the 5-6, but he's got to fall like perfect. But it's definitely worth trying. Yeah, I don't know if it's close. It might work, but it's close. Wanted to be a little bit lower. Oh, that would have been okay, but it was tough. Bobbled the 4. It's 4 to the 5. Rogers might have to just roll it in and take the 5 in the bottom left. You could try to power draw out of there. It's gonna be tricky though. Oh boy. Not what he was hoping for there. Nice shot there, but Pete's got a chance now. He's got a good look at the 5, 5, 6, 7, 8 ball goes. He's got a chance to run these out. It's not easy. It's not automatic, but it's not a bad chance. Yeah, felt good here. Not much in his way here. Just got to execute and don't do anything silly. Don't overhit this and end up behind the 10 or something. And Pete overhit it. It's gonna kick at it, call it bottom right. Gotta call it. If you make it, you win. Ooh, lucky caught the 9 again because it looked like the cue ball was going for the pocket. Rogers has a cross-side bank. Probably gonna see him shoot at it. Yeah, I don't really see too many other great shots. Rogers likes to be aggressive. Nice shot. We've seen a couple money balls missed in the side, but this one's a little steep. Let's see. Tough shot. Oh, catches the point. And Pete's gonna have a good look. It's long and off angle, but it's not a bad look. And this would be for the win and to put Natural Born Killers up 4-1. This is a big set. 4-1 or 3-2. Big difference. And Pete gets it done when takes that one down, 5 racks to 3. It's going to put Natural Born Killers up 4-1 in the overall race to 7 format. Next up, we're going to have Rob and Rogers versus Paulo and Kevin, Scotch Doubles 10 ball. It's going to be the final match of the night. You know the deal, 5-10 minutes. We'll be right back with you.
All right, everybody, and we're back. Frank in the booth again. Lance had to step out a bit. So, Pete with the big win brings Natural Born Killers up 4-1. We got a good little doubles matchup here. Paulo and Kevin versus Rob and Roger. So this is going to be the last set of the night. We go to 6, day 1. Then we'll finish up tomorrow. Sorry, I'm doing a few things in the booth here, trying to clean everything up here. So let's get some predictions in the chat. 4-1. It's a big set right here because 5-1 versus 4-2 looks tough going into day 2. Sorry, guys. We had Junior coming in just to double check, make sure we were all set here to go and we're ready to rock and roll. So anyway, yeah, let's get some predictions in the chat. Who do you guys like here? Paulo and Kevin, I think, play pretty good together, but I think tit for tat, I like Rob and Rogers here myself. They're both quick. They've known each other a long time. They play great doubles together. I don't know. Let's hear some predictions. All right, so we're ready to go. Looks like Kev's up to break first. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Joanne, must win for Rob and Rogers. 5-1 is tough going into day 2. A pretty square break there. Makes 2 on the break. The 1's hanging over the pocket. Let's see. Assuming he could back cut the 1 ball, I'm not sure how much outside spin he can get, but if he goes into the 5 and the 9, oh, so he wasn't able to. So it looks like maybe the way their body language looks like kind of he was playing safe there. So we're going to see Rob try to perhaps jump the ball and play safe. I don't really see a future in jumping the ball to try to get shape on the 3. So I think he's probably going to come across the face. Oh, what do I know? He spiked it right in with position. What a ball that was. You know, so I think for a lot of this set with, especially when Rob and Rogers are at the table, I'm not going to be able to talk fast enough. So maybe we'll just sit back and watch what they do. I think you just roll forward. If you can get straight, you know, in the upper corner, one thing you got to watch out for is leaving yourself the back cut angle on the 5 so you bring the 9 into play. So as long as you get the angle where you can go forward and miss. And I think wisely he tried to get above it to bring that out of play, but just, you know, underrolled it by 12 inches or so. Let's see. I think you're going to see a safe here. It's a good touch from Rogers. Yeah, at this level, you got to hide the whole ball. That's a great touch from Kev. If you leave the edge, that's what you're going to get back a lot of times in that scenario. And so I think, yeah, Rob's going to the air here. See if he can jump his 2nd ball in a row in. This one has a future, though, because if you can pinch it... Oh, does he have the gap? No, he's jumping the ball. Yeah. If you can jump the ball and pinch it, the 7's there. Yeah, look at that. 2 for 2 with jumps so far. So you know Rogers is going to spike this ball in the top right, draw back. You can see that's a little textbook deceleration right there. I think we all have sort of the tendency to do that when you have to pinch the ball, you know, you're worried about going too far. So that brings up a good point, and not because he missed the ball. I think Paulo and Kev got to watch out for getting into that trap of playing real fast just because their opponents do. I think, you know, Paulo's a fast player, but not that fast. I think it's easy to do, especially you get a little complacent when you have a little lead like this. You're kind of feel like you're cruising on easy street. I think for Kev and Paulo, they got to really concentrate on trying to lock in for the first couple of games, at least get a point or two on the board to get the juices flowing, because they go down 1, 2, 3, nothing. They're going to be in trouble. Yeah, and as I say that, there's another one, just a little uncharacteristic misses, and I don't know if it's they're feeling the pressure, they know they got to win, but this is definitely an uncharacteristic miss for Rogers there. So not much doing here. Stop this ball. You got the 9 in the side. You know, for those of you who don't play here, these diamonds are a little sticky, especially in it was rainy today, then it got humid. You know, this table plays real tight when you brush the rails coming in like that, especially at the speed he played it. So, kind of good for tournament conditions, you know, but tough for these high pressure situations. So Rob's just got some cleaning up here. Should be pretty routine. Take a 1-0 lead. I want to thank everybody for the likes and shares. Really does a lot for the room, for the event, for the Make a Score tour. You know, just share it around the pool world. We're a small community around here. Everybody knows everybody, so. Another unsung hero today is Jesse Mercy. He's doing the shot clock, all the other little things. The unsung hero. Guy no one hears about. He's always over here doing stuff. Good player, too. All right, so Rob's up to break with the lead. Let's see. Cracked him. Ooh, 9 ball. 9 ball goes in late there. So, what do you do here? If you can see it enough to hit, it doesn't look like you can see it enough to do the outside right edge. Otherwise, I think you maybe consider pushing down to the bottom rail. I don't love going at it one rail, which that looks like what they're doing. I think you can sell out more times than not here. Well, that one turned out okay for him. I think if you're Kev, you're probably going to bank this ball and try to draw the rock under the 5. Oh, he had enough of it, so. So I think you're going to see Rob go in on this one because I think you can use the 5 to stop the rock. So he played safe. He elected to play safe. Now, let's see from the side view here. I'm not sure if he's got any kind of... It looks like he can see it right in, so see him shoot this ball here. Yeah, I don't really see too many problems here. If you can use a touch inside and just hold for the 3 in the side and stay above the cut, then I think everything's pretty routine here. I got away from him a little bit. That's all right because I think he can play where the line goes like this, back out to the middle of the table, and then you can leave the 2-railer off the 4 that goes this way. I think that's what Kev's showing him right now. Short rolled it a touch, but Kev may still have it. And if he does, the angle's not bad. See, he got down pretty quick, so must go. I tried to overcorrect it a bit. Yeah, so now big chance here for Rogers and Rob to draw the ball 2 rails back for, oh, he again under hit that one a bit. You know what's not crazy about this is if you come down here and you end up in this area, you do sort of have the 6 into the 7-10 carom. Although, however, he overran position there, which is fine. That's exactly what you're. And now, very quickly, the 6 ball kind of just becomes the 10 ball because if you pocket this ball, the 7-10 is really a foregone conclusion. And Rogers goes forward, too, with authority. So Rob to clean up the 7-10 here. Yeah, to take a 2-0 lead. And, you know, that's just what the doctor ordered for Team Quantum Break because they really did not want to start this game down, or excuse me, start this set down. Really in a much needed point for them. All right, so we're going to see Paulo come up to break now. For those of you maybe who might not know Paulo, he just snapped off one of these, the last MakeaScoreTour tournament. They played wonderful. Played unbelievable. Breaking like a champ. Big tournament win for him. Comes up dry here, though. So, what do you do here? Yeah, I don't disagree with it. I don't know that I would have pushed anywhere else. The only thing you could have done better maybe was leave him on the rail. But I think you're going to see Kev thin the ball on the right-hand side and come down table. That was even better. Get tricked by the monitor again. I'm sorry, folks. Oh, very close there. That was tough. He had the 1 rail the one rail kick plus the masse. That was probably 50-50 even to hit the ball, never mind get away with it. So big break here for Paulo and Kev. They definitely would be looking to run out here, given the layout of the balls, because I think you're supposed to, if you can stop the rock pretty close to where it is, leave yourself relatively straight in. I think that 2 ball goes by. They're putting some discussion into it, but these pockets are pretty big when you roll them, you know. I think if you leave yourself a pretty good angle where all Kev's got to do is roll the ball in. Also, they went that way, so that's a big outside cut. Okay, so so this leads me to believe that he's probably going to play the ball either safe or in. Oh, so he went right in between the gap there. Which is funny how many times you try to play safe behind 2 balls and don't figure you're going to go through the gap and you shoot the moon every time. Yeah, you get a little fortunate there. I don't think he was trying to hit the 6. A little bit of an errant safe there. But nonetheless effective. And so you're going to see Paulo go to the air here. I don't think you have a choice but to call the 7. Or the 10. I'm not sure which one's higher percentage. I think probably the 2-7's higher percentage, but you're definitely going to call one or the other. Wow, and believe it or not, he hit the 2 and neither. So. All right, so Team Rob and Rogers, they have a big chance here to, if he can get on this 3-ball, the rack looks pretty good. And if you watch that side pocket or corner pocket, that's pretty unfortunate to find that gap, but at that speed, you're flirting with it. So now 3, 4 on the side, 5, 9. Get a little steep for this, but let's see. Side view, give me a better view here. Not much, but it does look like he maybe can miss the 10 and go down to the bottom rail, with a touch of right hand English. And sort of spin back up to more or less where he is. So he went the other way, but that's going to be all right too, as long as he's not hooked. Yeah, that angle's not terrible to play this combo. I think, like I said, if we go back to the side view, you'll see it doesn't look too bad. Kind of want to watch it from this view. Yeah, it gins it. So not a lot left here. I'd be looking to play the 6 in the side and just make sure you don't flirt with the 8-ball on the way down to the 7. It's kind of tic-tac-toe from here. Get 5 pockets for the 8, and then, you know, anyone you like for the 10. You know, this one can get funny. I was thinking to myself, I'm not sure I would have played the Q all the way down to the rail like that for the 8, just because you leave yourself the steep angle. It's nothing Kev can't deal with, but I think I would have liked the angle on the other side to shoot the 8, so I could have stayed for the 1 rail and back out for the 8 in the side or the corner. But I think you're going to see Kev, he's going to shoot this ball in the bottom right corner and either come back out and across or come down for the 10 below it. Yeah, he hit that ball great. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you hit a 3-railer with inside English. That was perfect. So big shot for Kev there. So Paul's just got to clean it up. There's no scratch here. You can come down to the bottom rail without any problem. Just hit a high ball. Focus on pocketing the ball. He hits a gin. So big game for Team Bourn, Natural Born Killers. They needed that one. 3-0 is tough to claw back from. And a good out in general, honestly. A couple of good positional shots, a couple of makeup shots. We're going to see Rogers break one up here. Oh, and he finds pocket. That's a... So let's see. Typically on these, if the rack doesn't look great, you look to 3 foul because they're already on 1, and I think that's what Kev may be looking at, unless he's going to roll forward here. But the 2 looks like it goes, and everything has pockets. So, yeah, so I can't blame him for playing safe here, but I wouldn't have blamed him for going in either. However, boy, did he put that 1 ball in a great position where you took it away unless they follow the exact same path. And man, is it juicy if they don't hit the ball here to plunk them behind the 3 ball. Yeah, so you can't imagine they don't play safe here and try to 3 foul them. So they're going to talk about it. And I think what I like is, although Apollo's in the way here, I like banking this 1 ball away this way and drawing the cue ball back under this area here. And let's see if that's what he does here. Yeah, not bad. Pretty still effective, especially on 2. The little juicier if you take away the 1 railer, the long rail on the right-hand side by freezing them right in there on the 3. But boy, is this tough here, especially knowing you're gonna go back to 2-2. You know, you essentially lose your lead with this miss here. So, critical moment here. Does it get a rail? Wow, great shot for Rogers. What a ball. Saved him. Bailed him out. Good shot, Rogers. So now, you know, these are like the character builders where you had them kind of dead to rights, and you're, you know, if you're Kevin and Paulo and you're going, now can you go back on offense from here? Is the test there. I don't think there's a lot here. They're back to the same layout that they started with, except the 3 ball moves slightly, but it's you know, it's here, and you got to get back down to this area for the 2 ball. Oh, that's an overcut. Maybe it was steeper than I thought. Although, what happened there? Did he miscue? What happened there? I don't know what happened there, man. Maybe the chat can help me out. Did he hit the 5 first on the way? I didn't see the foul, but at any rate, onwards and upwards. Let's see, what kind of bump does he get? Oh, a little tough there. You might see Rob stick him on the back of the 6 ball here. He was going in on that cut, which I guess if he liked it, I don't blame him. So Paula with a pretty obvious, yeah, just split the balls, split the distance. He left the edge, but it's a containing shot nonetheless. Yeah, now it's funny what they're talking about is it's so close to the double kiss that you really have to pick which way you want to go. Yeah, and I think that's what they were talking about was, make sure that if you're gonna go that way and you hit the 4, it doesn't push it back towards the pocket. So Bourn with an opportunity here to get him in the position to win the rack. And he elected to play safe, which I don't blame. And so Slota, who's been jumping them in left and right. He's 2 for 2 with jump shots. So let's see. Ooh. It's tough to beat the Lipper average, though. That one's tough when you're jumping long distance. You get the ball skipping, and when you hit it sort of on the way back up, it wants to take off on you, and especially when you're cutting the ball like that at long distances. I know that for myself, I jump the ball off the table a lot more on those type of jumps than anything that's closer or higher trajectory. So Paul's setting himself up. I think he's going to go one rail. Oh, yeah, he likes to draw the ball. He's got a good cue ball most of the time, and I think that's why he gets comfortable drawing the ball. But he overran his partner a bit here. Although, I got to tell you, it's going to be hard for Kev not to call the bank. He's a one-pocket player. It sits pretty good. And he stayed away from it. That's a good save. So if he has the edge, the outside left edge, I would be tempted to shoot. Yeah, so just by how he's addressing it, looks like he's going to go one rail at it. And so those, a lot of times, you just kind of, we can all have a plan, but really you're just hitting it at a speed where you hope you just don't sell out. And whatever that speed is for you, a lot of guys have different, bearings on that, but I think at the high level, at the 800 level, at the mid 700 level, you're looking to kick the ball with a definite purpose. But I think other than that, most subs, 700 players are with those blind one rail kicks. You're hoping for one thing, but that doesn't make it so. Yeah, so if I'm them, it's hard for me to. Yeah, it looks like he's gonna thin it on the right hand side. Yeah. Boy, this is like the rack of tough decisions. Every single player in every inning so far has been put to some sort of am I supposed to shoot or play safe or something. Nothing's come easy. I think it really goes to show you how long some of those racks can go when you miss an early opportunity for the 3 foul, and then the game gets trapped in sort of weirdom for a little bit where everybody gets faced with something funny at least 2 or 3 times. Having said that, though, this is an offensive opportunity. So I think it looks like Kev can miss the 10 and come back out again. Although that works too. Now, judging by the angle, you may need a touch of inside for this one. Come back up and miss the 10. which is, it makes it missable. Oh, he had the counter angle to go outside too, so that was pretty good. Yeah, he hit that ball really good. Yeah, so I don't see much stopping him here. He just try to draw back and get straight in on the 9, and then you can sort of punch forward for the 10 in the upper left. A little bit of a back cut there, but he can slide over and play the 10 in the other corner too, which is fine. You know, and Kev's got to remember too that Paulo's shooting the 10, and he shoots him from anywhere, so yeah, which is going to be fine. Yeah, so Paulo loves these shots. I know he does. He like just punches him in all the time. It's like his third favorite shot. So 2-2. We got ourselves a good back to a good game here, which is I think what everybody anticipated. This one's going to be down to the team that makes the least mistakes. Both guys, both teams, both sets of players, very hungry at this point. You know, especially knowing it's the last one of the night. Everybody wants to set the tone for tomorrow, because you know 4-2 doesn't look so bad, especially if they, you know, if Quantum Break can you know, steal this one, then the first one tomorrow, all of a sudden 4-3 doesn't seem so bad, and I know that's what they're thinking. But conversely, I know Natural Born Killers are going 5-1 going in tomorrow, and if we steal the first set, I mean, that's the proverbial nail in the coffin. So, you know, a lot to be said about these next 5 racks. All right. And a successful break there with shape on the 1. I think he's got to come 2 rails back and forth out, make sure he clears the 3, which that looks like it's going to get there. Good speed there. Little on the rail, but it was about as good as you were going to get. Where he's looking, I think, to leave Paulo with the 3 in the upper right, but then even that shape to the 6s, I mean to the 5 is a little tricky. So now what I think what you're going to see, he's got to shoot it there, but he has to it's got to kind of arc like this and back to here to leave him for the 5 in the corner. Otherwise, he's going to have a hard time holding for the side pocket. Oh, he did even better than I thought. I got to be honest. He hit the 9, which is even better. And now if they're straight in and Kev's able to draw him back past the 10 and beat the 10, then I don't see a problem here at all. Oh, a fortuitous bounce there off the point. So as I alluded at the end of the last rack, these are those shots that this is just Paulo just is really strong in these moments where these are shots he doesn't mind shooting them. No big deal. He says, set me up, put me in, coach, I'll make it. A little unlucky bounce there off the 8. I'm not sure how this lays for... yeah, I'm not sure how much of the ball he can hit. But it's not a bad idea to play it like this, where you bank the 7 this way and you play the cue ball up here to the bottom of it. So maybe you can get cover under the 8, but then maybe the, you know, if the 7 gets down to this area too, you're not in bad shape. Sorry, my drawing skills. I'm a better pool player than artist, I promise. Shaky hands. So let's see what he's opting for here. Maybe bank and safe, yeah. Ooh. You know, I'd love to hear the play call as the 9 goes in. I'm sure he wasn't calling that, but I'd love to hear the play call there. I have to talk to him after and find out, were you playing off the 9 and the side, because that was closer than it looked. But big break for Rob and Rogers here. As he leaves him a little hampered over the 10, but I don't think it's going to be a problem. I think he's got pretty much the whole ball. Yeah. And so there you go. It looks to be a 3-2 lead for Rob and Rogers as Rob deposits the 10 here. We got ourselves a good set here. So it's been quiet in the chat. I haven't heard anything here. What do you got any predictions from here on out for this set? Anyone? I know we got 25, 30 people watching on the YouTube channel, another 12 or 15 out on Facebook, probably more shared across the other platforms. Anybody got any favorites here? We can hear from wives and girlfriends. I'll take anything. I'll take the flowers, Sid. Thanks. Sometimes I'm not sure if I'm just performing for myself. All right, so Kev with an open look here on the 1 ball with really not a lot of trouble after this either, because the 2 to the 3 is not bad once you clear the 7. You know, I'd be looking sort of to get down, not all the way to the 5, but oh, that's okay too. That's even better. With the angle to slide out. And I hesitate to say it, but it's a bit of a roadmap here. Yeah, that's not bad. I was gonna say you had to take a little care just to make sure you didn't let the 7 come into play from the 4 to the 5, but I think you're gonna watch Kev go forward and play this ball in the same corner. Oh, that's okay. That's even better. It looked like he had more angle than that. That's considerably better. So now there's really nothing stopping him. Well, you know, it's funny as I say that, you got to just make sure you don't leave yourself too steep on this 8 to get on the 9. Yeah, and he opted to go that way, which is fine, because he's going to tell Paulo to come straight down the table and I'll deal with whatever I got, because most of those shots are going to be fine. Yeah, it's a bar table. You know, it's one of those things where on a 9-footer, you like to take a little more care for position, but that one he'd have been fine from about the side pocket on. So Kev's a big favorite to make this ball and leave him the same, pretty much the same shot for the 10. Yeah. And he's got the benefit of full queuing over the side pocket too, so I don't anticipate this being much of a problem. So 3-3. We're going tit for tat over here. Quick one there. Great out from Team Natural Born Killers. Goes to show you, you know, the guys at this caliber, when the rack's open, you know, you don't see anything stopping them. So I believe Paulo up to break there. That was a dry break from Rob. Shout out to Junior's chiropractor. He spent over the table 200 times today, and he's going to do the same thing tomorrow, too. God bless him. Look at this break. They're still falling in. Man. They got to look. They got to look. Kev's got to look at the 2-ball. If it's tough to tell the angle, but if he can make it and go 1 rail for the 3 in the bottom left, then, you know, I don't see anything. Yeah, look at this. He got above it, too. What a great shot that was. Captain, my captain. So, no, Paulo's got to just do a little bit of care here. I can't tell the angle necessarily from this angle, whether he's got to draw into, look, he's shooting at left-handed too. But that was fine. I just wasn't sure if he had to avoid the 10 or go into it, but this one looks pretty good here because all you got to do is roll forward. Do a little care not to get too steep on the 6. I think you want to make sure you're pretty straight in on the 6. Oh, he went that way, so it must have been steeper than I thought. So now it's a little tricky. I gotta tell you, it's hard not to take the 6-9 because the 9 is so close to the hole, and that back cut is missable. So I don't mind shooting it this way, where then the cue ball goes up to here, and no matter where the 6 lands, typically as long as it lands around here, you're gonna be all right. Oh, that one hit it thin. Yeah, he aired to the side of not missing it on the overcut side, or excuse me, on the fat side, and I think as a result that happens a lot. Combos are tough. Even when they look easy, they're tough. So big break for Rob and Rogers. They know they were they thought they were dead in this one. So this is the big shot here. Let's see if he can get him, you know, across and back shape on the 7. Yeah, he went the 1 rail instead, which is fine. Which I don't mind in that scenario. All right. Rob and Rogers move to the hill. And Sid says, let's go, Dad. You got it. So big moment for Rogers with a big break here. They've been playing so good where if he breaks and they have an open table, I definitely wouldn't put him past getting out. All right, let's see. Bang, big break. Let's see, are they going to get a shot? Oh, the 3-ball comes into play. All right, let's see what they elect for here. Probably safe. Yeah, he's looking like he wants to jump it and be a hero, but I'm not sure it's advised. Especially laid up, you know, it's in the middle of the table. I think you're going to watch him play safe here. Yeah, I don't disagree with it. Even if he left the whole ball and the hole out, you know, one thing you don't want to do is give up ball in hand so easily. You know, and let your opponents get back to the hill when you're on the hill first. So containment is the name of the game here a lot. You got to let them beat you. You can't beat yourself. And a good shot by Kevin, and you can't get mad at it, but I stand by what I said. I would rather play the containing shot. Because even if they push to a weirder position there, you were still going to get the worst of the position probably. So, at any rate, here goes Paulo. I think he's going to shoot the 2 on the side. I think it's pretty easy to shoot the gap between the 4 and the 6. So I think you're going to watch him draw 2 rails out. Now, as long as he misses the 5, he's all right. Which he didn't. So, I don't know. I think the kicking 1 rail this way has more of a future, you know? But it's probably easier to hit this way. Both options, if you know, the only thing I guess the only other option would be to go the 1 rail down to the bottom rail. But queuing is funny for that one, you know, and I just don't love it. I think you're gonna watch him play 1 rail to this point. I just think it has a little bit more future to it, where you could possibly make the ball, and if you don't, you might leave him up table. He was totally going on, for anybody who wonders why he whiffed at the ball, he was going all offense, because at that speed, you're able to cut the ball on the side and at least have a chance to come through. You put yourself in a winning position. You have a chance to go 3 rails with the cue ball after contact. And so ball in hand for Robin Rogers. Big chance to close this thing out. Let's see. I short rolled him there a bit. I think probably you're going to watch Rob play safe while he banks the 4 back up table. I certainly wasn't meaning to hit the 6 and the 10 there. So a little reprieve for Paulo here. You can go forward and miss the side pocket. Yeah, good ball there. It's a tester here, though. You know, if you're either gambling going into the 10, or, you know, you're bringing the cue ball back and forth across and sort of playing with the 7 too. But either way, tricky. I went forward, which is good. Yeah, and he got his partner pretty good. I think you're going to see him roll forward to this area here, if he's able to. Although he's looking like he's got to cue this ball, so maybe he's got to go a little further than I thought. Oh, that works too. So this is another one of those ones where the 7 is the 10 ball. All you got to do is make it. You know, it's a pretty natural position to kind of slide and get yourself into this general area here for the 10 on the side. Yeah, there we go. Paulo's got it straight in the corner anyway, so he's gonna love this shot. We're gonna see ourselves a hill thriller. Gotta love that for the end of day 1. Got ourselves a nail biter here. Want everyone too to remember we're back tomorrow at noon. I believe it starts. I'll confirm, but I believe noon. Remember to we're going to go live earlier than that. Remember to share all around the platforms, donate, make a score tour, keep this thing going. Lance does a great job. I just step in. I'm just the hired help. Yeah, Luke, they do. Paulo and Kev do. They definitely mesh together. I don't know how much you know either one of them, or how much you know about the history of the event, but they've been on the team for quite a few years together. I was fortunate enough to be on the team with them last year. There's quite a bit of chemistry. We're all friends off the you know off the felt anyway. But those guys do. They seem to. Kev does a really good job. That's why he's going for the four-peat this year. He does a really good job of picking guys that go well together. And even their alternate Kenny is a huge staple in the team. Big morale booster. They're as far as team orientate, they really do mesh well together, and that's pretty good to observe that even from watching from afar. So, Luke, you're a sharp guy. So they're pushing here to, yeah, probably tie up the 7 and the 9. I don't hate it. Just to extend this race a little bit here. Yeah, Luke, that's true. That's a good point. And it's funny because Kev actually is an A player, and Paulo is probably closer to C plus level than B. But you know, it's funny. This bar table and the settings, the environment, it really takes its toll on people. That's for sure. You watch really good players crumble under this stuff. It's weird, but they can gamble for thousands. But then they get in this setting, and it's wild what it can do. We jokingly call it, affectionately, really, it's the Thunderdome because you watch, like I said, you just watch top-notch guys just play terrible, and then you watch guys who really you wouldn't think play good at all, but just are really good at handling themselves, and they play fantastic. So team pool is definitely different than singles. So anyway, as we're talking here, it looks like they got a chance if that 7 goes by the 9, which is from this camera angle, it's tough to tell. So Paulo's body language, his little mini chalk slam there makes me feel like he kind of hooked him a bit. But we'll see what Kev does. Maybe the side view gives us a little bit of a better. Yeah, not so much. Tough to tell. Yeah, so Kev's got the jump cue out, so that tells you what you got to know. But he's shooting it offensively, though. That's for sure. That's a good attempt. I gotta say, a lot of my decision making here comes from whether or not the 7 goes by the 9. So I think I probably would still play safe here, where I would bank the. Oh, he went all offense then. That was a good combo. Not a whole lot of reward from it, but it's a great shot. So I think I'd bank the 5 backup table and play the cue ball under the 8 here. But he went sort of the other way, which is fine. It's containing. It probably has a higher execution rate, that shot. Yeah, Hill, nobody really wants to. You're going to see a little cat and mouse here because nobody wants to sell out first and leave the big, easy opener. You could go in here, but it doesn't have really any future. I might be tempted to sort of bunt the 5 like, down to the end rail and back to here, where the cue ball kind of does the same thing, and back to here. At least you're not going to sell out anything crazy. Yeah, that's what he did. Yeah, so it was a little fuller than I thought, but that's still okay. If he would have been happy with another, half a rotation of the 5 ball. I think you're going to see Kev probably bank the 5 up table and oh, he went in on a shot. Wow. Yeah, that's very unfortunate to come back and hit the 8 like that, and he knows it. Because that was going to sit decent for them to shoot. And so now the tough part about when you go in offensively like that is when it doesn't go to plan, is now you're left with something like this where it happens to all of us, where now you're like, oh, man. You just got to keep swinging for the fences, or because there's really no, lock up safe. He called the 9. Looks like he might try to jump kick the ball. Yeah, which is not terrible. It wasn't gonna, they got very fortunate, because even if this 7 goes by, man, did it get tight. And so remember, they're playing 10 ball, and sometimes I think to myself, I don't want to shoot it. I'd love to let my
Oh man, right in time.
right
Hill
this
thriller.
guy, woo, back in the game.
That's a big point. 5-1
Yeah.
or 4-2. It's a world of difference. So who's got the pressure on him? Robin Rogers.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this.
Yeah, you came in right at the end of it, because they were supposed to be out.
Oh really? Who? Robin Rogers?
Bourn and
Following up.
but they just he came across back for the hit the 8 again. So
And, a little bump. You going on the bank here? If it's straight in, you got to go in on the bank,
yeah,
because you get good shape on the 8. You win if you make the bank. You got to feel like
the way the set's been going though, I bet he plays safe. I bet he hits the right side of the 7.
it comes off the
Yeah.
below the 8. No, he's
It
going up.
looks like
He's
he
going
would-
up table by the. He's going to use the 9-10, I think.
Yeah, that's what I meant. I'm saying
Okay.
I bet he goes out the right side of the 7,
Look
goes
at
up
this.
table. It's been pretty ticky tacky for the last couple of.
I'll tell you, that's a great shot.
Yeah, look at him. You couldn't. It's a total eclipse of the heart right there.
Yeah.
They're all in.
Yeah. He's going to probably have to kick left on the high side of the side pocket.
Yeah, this way.
That's the right.
That's what I meant to say.
He could go that way too.
I think that's what he likes.
I feel like it's harder to judge that way. I like
Yeah.
this. I like this way more. I feel like it's easier to judge. Got to call the 7 in the bottom right just in case. It's hard to get safe. Yeah, he was in a tough spot. He made a good hit, and at least the 8, 9, 10's a little congested. But Rogers would love to just pocket this, draw back the beat in the side, and if he gets real good on it, that could be it.
Yeah, and that's what was most of the conversation before, was how huge the that was a tough one.
Little
Jot that one out.
bobble.
But how huge this one is, because 5-1 is like a nightmare
5-1 and
compared to 4-2. And 4-2, let's say they win the first one tomorrow, 4-3, we're cruising, right?
And momentum. They know they got
Yeah,
big momentum.
This is like a huge set here.
Yeah, so if Natural Born Killers goes up 5-1, they'd have to be outscored 6-1 just to force Hill. I mean,
Yeah.
that's like really tough.
Right, and then I say conversely for them, if they win the first set tomorrow, now they're up 6-1 and they're going,
Yeah,
no one can beat us from here,
no
sort
pressure.
of thing. So
yeah, everybody
yeah,
free stroke.
this one is huge. And when it was 2-2, I said, man, what a tough 5 racks this is gonna be. But they look to be cruising here. I can't see them.
Yeah,
faltering
this
from
looks like routine from here. Yeah, that's gonna do it.
Yeah, so tall order for Quantum Break tomorrow.
Yeah, so Paulo and Kev get it done. Hill, and that's gonna put Natural Born Killers up 5-1. Little look at what we have to come tomorrow. We'll lead off with Jason Fonseca versus Joe Motica in singles 9-ball, and then you can see the following order after that. But Frank, thank you very much for doing some commentary.
Yeah, no problem. Be here tomorrow. Maybe get a couple more in.
Yeah. Thank you all for tuning in. That concludes the coverage of Day 1 Cooper Cup Finals. Tomorrow we will be starting at 12 p.m. Today was 3 p.m. Tomorrow is noon, 12 p.m. So tune in. Thank you all very much. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
All right. Night, everybody.
For many times I was laughed at and not believed in, but it was still a kid with a dream and a belief in himself.
I feel I still have room to improve. I still set goals for myself to strive for. I'm never complacent with what I've achieved.
We have money, we have everything, we have fame. But the most important thing is the family. Keep your family healthy, good, and take care of your family, because this is the most important thing in the world.
Failing to prepare was preparing to fail. The night before a game, I ate the same food. I went to bed at the same time. I got up, I ate the same breakfast. Some people call it superstition, but it's a routine.
I went on the courts with just a ball and a racket and a hope.
Because you might be actually not feeling great physically or mentally, you're drained, but the confidence somehow gets you through. And when you don't have confidence, that's then when you have to sort of trust all the hard work you've done, and you have to keep on working hard so success comes back.
I make mistakes, but I strive every day to be a perfectionist.
Set yourself a definite goal and work hard